We are going live. Looks like it's picking up my voice. There we are. Mic is in position. We are good to go. Hello everyone, how's it going? This is Mithril Zenith, and we are back again with some more Fire Emblem Engage. I've been doing some stuff a little bit. I just wanted to experiment around with a skirmish or two, do some stuff with relay trials with my brother. So I want to check out what happened with those relay trials, because one thing that I noticed that we found out that it's kind of frustrating is that you can't just swap back and forth between two people. You need 3, 4 more people in order to do relay trials, I think. I mean, I'm not seeing anything on these takeover IDs and whatnot. If any of you want to do a relay trial with me, take these over, or with us, or whatever, let us know, but yeah, I must say I am kind of disappointed with how relay trials seem to require 5 people in order to really make any progress. But yeah, here we are. Let's get back into the game. Let's get back into Chapter 18. To the world map we shall go. I'm trying to save up money, but it's not really going so well. 50,000 is a hefty sum. Oh, all of these skirmishes have refreshed. Doesn't matter to me. Let's go. Let's do this boat map. Oh. Always interested to see what boat maps are like. I like boat maps, generally speaking. Let's see if I like this one.
Vale gave the Ring of the Holy Knight to the Divine Dragon.
Apologies, my lord.
The Ring of Azure Twins lost as well. Twice my 4 hounds failed me. You do understand the gravity of all this.
Yes.
And Vale.
Still in a deep slumber. No matter how much I amplify her draconic impulses, she won't awaken.
She refuses her true nature. In that case, take this.
What is it?
An enchanted helmet.
I was gonna say, it looks just like your
strengthen the
headpiece.
spell you cast on her. My power with your spell will correct what is wrong with Vale.
I see.
Keep it safe. Use it when the time is right.
Of course. As you will it. There is something else I would like to discuss.
What?
Pardon me, Lord Sombron, but Lady Vale is your only child, correct?
My only living child?
Yes.
That is correct.
Of course. I was speaking from fear, not fact.
Why ask such a thing?
Vale believes one of her siblings is alive. She spoke of an unbroken Drakenstone. But she must be mistaken. Your children were killed in the war 1,000 years ago. I remember one who stood above the rest, with hair and eyes like fire. What was the name again? Something like...
Zephyr.
My lord.
I do not remember all my children's names or faces, but that one I killed myself.
Yes.
Moments later, I was imprisoned.
I did not.
Then I rescind what I said. The answer is no. And if you find that offspring, bring me a corpse this time.
Yes, Lord Sombron.
More and more hints that, guess what? I'm pretty sure,
Thanks for
I have not
arranging
had
the
this
ship for
spoiled
us,
for me by watching anyone, but I'm pretty sure, based on all of this, that Alir is somehow, you know, Sombron's child. Hello, how are you doing
Thank
today?
my mother, not me. When I said we were headed to Elusia, she got one of the fleet's finest lined up.
How was everything at the capital?
Well enough. There haven't been any attacks since we left for Brodia.
What a relief.
Yeah, I haven't had anything spoiled for me, but they just seem to be leaning so hard into, oh, there's this one other mysterious dragon. Why the heck does Alir have two colors? Why is it that her red color is clearly the exact shade of red used to distinguish the fell dragon? And the blue is the exact same shade of blue used to distinguish the divine dragon. Why is that? It's anyone's guess. Oh no, what a mystery. You know,
I told Mother what the
it's
other
just,
side's been up to.
they've been leaning
Whether after
heavily
sovereign blood.
into that. And I don't think it's bad, and I don't think it's bad that they're leaning into it. I don't think the plot point's bad. I just think that they're kind of, I don't know. It's one of those things that just because you can predict it from a mile away doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. It'll come down to their execution.
She was shocked, of course, to hear about.
Understandably so.
As for the destruction at Flora Port, the royal, though it may be years before the harbor is returned to its original beauty.
Oh, sorry to hear
Must
that.
defeat the
Hope
Bell
that
Dragon so that such
things
horrors never
end up
happen
going
again.
better. You seem to have been having a
What's our
couple
plan?
hard days in a row.
When we arrive, do we head straight for Elusia Castle?
First, we should try to learn what we can from the Illusian people. Rings or no rings, if we don't know what we're up against, we could lose everything. Besides, there's something I need to find out.
And what's that?
Whether Vale is all right.
From our vantage, the hounds certainly didn't seem pleased.
They may attempt to erase her personality. If anyone can do it, that woman can.
I know Vale killed my mother, but I can't help but worry about her.
Yes, I suppose she's a victim in this too.
Or it was all an act and she's just gaining our trust to stab us in the back. Again.
That's worth considering.
Still, I want to trust her.
Divine One, excuse me. 2 ships flying Illusian colors approach from ahead.
Any sign of the hounds?
None. However, it appears the enemy intends to attack us.
Then we've got no choice but to fight them on the water.
Boat map, boat map. I might be weird, but I always tend to like boat maps. Like, I didn't mind the FE7 boat map. Phantom Ship is still a fun map for me, even if it's a little odd. I find the restrictions on movement interesting. Okay, let's see what unit selection we got this time around. We have 12. Just gonna double check that we have everyone with the rings we want them to have. And the equipment, yep, seems good to me. Actually, speaking of equipment, since I'm not really using any other weapons on Zelkov, I am going to give him a Pure Water. And same with Yunaka. Just because I think that's going to be helpful to have on the map, if nothing else. Boat maps are fun? Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of people hate on boat maps. I'm not sure why. But I like boat maps. I think they're fun. This is... Now, I would need to know for sure. I would need to have a back-to-back reference. I'm not sure if this is a copy of Awakening's boat map, or if it is its own map, but it seems very similar. Linden. If unit is equipped with a weapon that's of lower level than foes, grants crit plus 20 during combat. I've seen a lot of people using this using this character in Endgame. Like, I haven't really paid too much attention to the maps, but I've seen this character come up a lot. And so I think he seems to be a pretty good, you know, put him in whatever class, give him a killer weapon, watch him go ham type character. So, who knows? Might make him a berserker, might make him a swordmaster. I don't really know, but he seems like he would be pretty good in whatever with just massive crit. Yeah, recruitable. Should be fun, should be fun. Now, this is one of the last characters that I know are recruitable. Outside of, I have seen someone using a certain dragon child. I have seen clips of that character being playable, so I'm not 100% sure how all this works out, but, you know, let's get into it and find out.
We're fighting on two fronts. Good news is, the ship's got flame cannons that'll set fires and slow down the enemy. Be careful, though. Wouldn't want our allies to get caught in the blaze.
Use when pressing a select fire, blast a wide area around the impact point, set terrain on fire. Blast cannot reduce foes' HP below 1, can hit your allies too. Okay.
Since the king's death, my country has become something unrecognizable. Illusia's armies serve Illusia no longer, but the hounds.
I've got this.
Does it say who to talk with? Okay, Alir can talk with him.
I hear you.
Looks like Ivy can talk as well.
Grace and skill.
Didn't think Goldmary can talk. No, she can't. So either Alir or Ivy looks like can talk. That's fun. Okay, both these have silver swords. Looking at... Oh, I probably should have arranged my units better than I did. Whoops! Okay, we have some cannons there.
Let's go.
That'll weaken the enemy a bit, I guess. Yeah, something to consider.
What a lovely scene.
What else? How many other archers are we... Oh, that's a lot of axes on that half of the map. Okay, looks like you don't have too much, and then there's some backup soldiers that can use the cannon as well, so even if I snipe that one on the magic artillery, the others can still use it. A lot of axes on that ship, a lot of swords, and then a couple lances on that ship. Okay. Yeah, probably should have paid attention to that and moved my units around for a better setup. And then these sword flyers up on the top here. What is with this? Silver bow? Oh yeah, because that's the... Okay, what's their speed? 18. Okay. So I'm not going to double. Just need to make sure I don't drop below, and that'll be fine. Cool. That's fine. Now we send someone to deal with 22 speed. In case that really matters.
Shall we?
Hold on. How much damage do you deal? 32? 36? 40? Oh, easy.
Emblem, engage!
Easy fight. No shot. Most of these aren't backups anyway. Let's just start this out strong. Great Ether on... Oh, wait, no. Use the hammer. That'll deal some serious damage to the armored units. Yes, I want to have that active. Because sometimes some of these armored units and non-armored units are a little hard for me to tell apart. Okay, I want to keep that range in mind when I'm going forward with Louis. I think we'll just stop for now there. And then we prepare for the next turn, I guess.
Emblem, engage!
Yeah, I'll engage here. Silver Sword, which I'm pretty sure won't get unequipped.
Emblem, engage.
No, there's actually no point in me engaging Lucina here. Okay, we have archers. Oh, wait, Radiant Bow. Whoops. So you're going to be taking 40 damage from that archer. That's unpleasant. So let's back you up a little bit.
What you got?
You can set up a Dragon Vein over here.
How mysterious.
Actually, I think I'll just chain guard for you
I'm honored.
this turn. Is that a longbow? No, silver bow. Okay.
You got it.
Okay. And then just take this easy for a turn and see what happens. Yeah, so everyone else up over here to rush in and help. That's a clean looking turn one. Let's see what goes on. Yeah, people rushing in. Mage is rushing in to hit me in the face. That's fine. Oh, nice dodge of a 66. Good job, Anna. Getting that gold. Yep, I was a little worried about that Radiant Bow, but seems like we're fine. Magical Artillery not giving me any issues. Tank off the armor. Yeah, why did they use their backup unit last? That shouldn't be what they do, and I'm really confused as to why they did it that way. Get some experience from the Chain Guard. Only one hit, not doubling? Wow. Oh yeah, I guess because of Air Raid, they get the extra, extra 5 speed for attacking from a tile I can't walk on. Okay, that's a cool way to place an exit point. Goodbye, enemy mages. And most of the HP on everyone else. Oh, there's Wrath. Yeah, so that's cool. You have an exit point here with a little boat underneath it, so the thief is rushing in to grab the treasure, and then you have to get him before he gets to the boat. It's unlikely that you can stop him before he gets to the treasure chest itself, unless you rushed there. But I like that. I like that. Okay, we have a block of enemies that need to be dealt with. equip that. Get the Braves. No, not the Brave Sword. Steel Blade? I don't like having used the Steel Blade for this. Steel Blade is a guaranteed kill, though. Well, not even guaranteed if I miss the chain attack. Yeah, Steel Blade. Just like taking that hit, but only way to guarantee the kill. I can do a quad dance over here. That's something good I could do. Just trust that Zelkov and friends can take this guy down. Okay. Okay, yeah, so the mages worry me if I'm going to be using
Handle with care.
Louis. Ivy's got that without a fail. I can dance for her, but the question is, where do I put Seedall after that? So if that's the case, then we are going to
Emblem.
do something a little bit silly. Going to override momentum, go in a big circle, and get a triple kill. It's on just a little bit silly. It's not too silly, just a little bit, but it works. Can't complain with results, as they say. But I'm liking how this is setting up to potentially be... I won't be able to dance for Seedall as well, but... I do like the general shape of that. Easy one-shot. Yeah, I think with any amount of, like, grinding, it seems that it just turns hard into something that's quite a bit easier. Still interesting tactical challenges, though. So even when I'm clearly stronger than the opponents, still interesting. I am looking forward to playing this game on Maddening, which is not something I initially thought I would say. Because I rarely look forward to Maddening, I usually dread it. But I'm looking forward to Maddening to get a lot more challenge out of this game, because right now I'm getting a lot of challenge on the paralogs, but I'm not really feeling challenged on the... I'm not really feeling challenged on the, I think I just want to do an axe here. Yeah, I'm not really feeling challenged on the main chapters, only really on the paralogs. And those paralogs are brutal, don't get me wrong. Yep. Get that dealt with. Finish off this flyer over here. Zelkov does not have Canter. That'll be the second skill I get on him. Pair up was the more necessary. Was the more necessary skill to give. Louis is rapidly approaching 2000 SP though. Looking well forward to that. Hold on, can I talk with you?
You are alive!
Lyndon, is that you?
You remember me?
Of course. You were a loyal retainer to my uncle, King Hyacinth's older brother. When father inherited the throne, your lord left the castle, but...
I remained and served for quite a long time thereafter. Princess Ivy, Elusia has not been the same since King Hyacinth's death. If you would grant me the honor, I, Lyndon, would be proud to fight by your side.
Are you certain? If you side with me, you will be opposing Elusia.
Nonsense. Where you stand, there lies Elusia. I may be getting on in years, but with my magic, I can still open these soldiers' eyes to the truth.
I appreciate that. Good old Goto type units with a little bit more of an Astrum style recruitment. I'm cool with that. Not necessarily a fan of the range that Archer has on me. Oof. Because I have 23 speeds. But I will one-shot them with my magic, so I just hope I don't die to getting doubled and missing or something. Meanwhile, you have 36 off 16, 37 off 21. Okay, you would get doubled by this guy, but such is life, what can we do, I guess. Yeah, you're gonna hide in a corner for now. I mean, I guess I just send you in to one-shot the competition. Defeat Abime. Oh, this person. Smash plus. Make a smash attack, push 2 spaces instead of 1. Oh yeah, from Berserker. Cornered Beast. If HP is 50% during combat. Okay. Okay. Got some good stuff on her, but not gonna prevent me from winning. That's for dang sure. Okay, can I even get hit if I do this? Yes, and I can die. So let's not do that quite that way. Break with the ultimate killer lance. Slim sword straight to the convoy. And start picking up these bond fragments. And that was turn 2. I love just how easy this game is to break. But break in fun ways, not break in like 3 houses ways where it's not necessarily fun, it's just more like, I don't know. 3 houses is fun to break for some people, not necessarily for me. This is the type of game breaking that I like. Building units that don't necessarily take a lot of effort, but like player phase broken, but still dependent on how you build and use your units, but that doesn't take a lot of like, oh, go all the way over here, get this weird skill, go all the way over here, get this weird niche thing. It's just, you know, just use the unit to their outright surface level potential even, and you're good to go. Second seal. What was it? This guy took his speed wings, I think. Yeah, I want to get that back. If I hit over here... Oh, wait, no, I can't hit over here. I have to hit over here. Well, that'll give me something to do, I guess. Get some experience, move forward a little farther. Let's actually engage. See if we can peel this can open. The Noble Rapier, yes, much more effective weapon. I think the +4 Iron Dagger might finally be falling off. We might need to upgrade to a +5 or something. Oh. Still think it's hilarious just how much of the game a +4 iron has gotten me through, though. It's quite funny to me, at least. Do we have a silver sword? Yes, we do. I would have loved to get a little bit more. I'd love to get a little bit more damage on you so I could one round, but looks like we are going to trust in Folkvanger. Good enough. Actually, you are going to come down. See if you can break this guy in half. Yes, you can. You might call that a fair fight. I don't think that's very fair. Okay. Only thing we have to worry about is accidentally killing the boss before we get all the treasure. I am very happy with how this map has worked out.
I will endure.
No complaints at all so far. We're just rocking through. Let's do an engage. So where'd Lear go? Let's do an Astral Storm within a Lear's range, and that's not enough to kill the archer. That's frustrating. But we can still get the mage, get the bond level up, and keep moving forward. No one to dance for, that's upsetting. As well as fire in the same place again, get a little more damage on and some experience.
Emblem, engage!
Overwrite the fire with some fog. Oh, and that's rank 15. There's the auto. Easy. Just farming these guys over here. No shame in defeat. No shame in a thief getting doubled by a hero with Ike. Yeah, no shame at all. Can I get the kill with Yato? Not quite, unless I get a crit. Did not get the crit. Okay. Fair enough. I will have to survive without, then. Give Fogado some experience, power up his bond rank over here. Oh look, there's some enemies over here that haven't been properly dealt with, shall we say. Let's give him the old no mercy treatment, how about that? Am I overextending myself? Probably. Do I care? Not particularly. Just kind of where I'm at right now.
Ready.
Brave Swords. Diamant's finally starting to get fast enough to double some things. We're just going to be hitting these up for bond fragments and the like. Okay, what do we got? Bottom's cleared. We got all the treasure. I think it's time to rush in and get this boss party started. Yeah, that's right. Give me that smash. Give me that momentum. Ooh, we got res, luck, and build in addition to his usual. I'm perfectly okay with that. That's a great level up as far as I'm concerned. Huh. Can't fly over that part of the ship. I just have to fly around it. Actually, you know what? I really don't need all these time crystal uses. I'm going to expend that one just so I can call these doubles for some extra bond rank.
I have my orders.
Luring out the boss. We're about to go on what the kids call an absolute rampage. Anything left that I want? Not particularly. See what we can do down here.
Is nothing.
Noble Rapier. I think this guy's gonna be a little bit rougher position. Oh, nice crit. Good job. Good job, Selkov. No worries then. No worries about my ability to close in and get kills. I just need to do it now. Let's quad hit. Levels 4 and staff proficiency. Okay. You can engage.
Our time has come.
And twin strike with the rapier to get that kill. Level up for lance proficiency. Now we just gotta end this boss. And I think we have plenty of units to do that with. Not quite a kill the first health bar. Can we do anything better? And this boss might be made of sterner stuff than I thought. Okay. Well, it's a guaranteed first health bar. So let's do it that way. Chain, 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 chain. Alacrity, crit. Hit point, speed, defense. Once again, showing your stuff and just getting so much speed. Alacrity plus. Always a fan, love to see it. And then that shouldn't kill. It will weaken, so Louis can get this kill. Please be accurate enough. Javelin's 100%.
I deserve.
Deserve no less. Easy map. Easy fight. Total route. All treasure cleared. 5 turns. Not even a problem. Not even a problem. Let's push on and see what we can do.
If I may,
Once we're done with our rounds, we'll make landfall. Okay. So does that mean there's a second chapter in a row? Is this Sacred Stone style, or go on a boat and then the second chapter is making landfall? That could be fun. Let's adopt a seagull. I think I am going to introduce an ad right here. Yep, fine by me. And then straight away to the next chapter. Well, Somniel first. Just do a little bit of quick
Elusia is in sight.
leveling and whatnot
So,
there.
I've returned. Are you all right?
Whatever has become of Elusia, I'll still do what I must. Give report is a little farther north.
Understood.
It's near the castle and the cathedrals. I will inform the others of our destination.
Marth, Celica, Micaiah, Roy. We returned without you, but we'll get you back this time.
I think I would ordinarily say we're approaching the end of the game.
Elusia. A return then to the land where we were separated from our fellow emblems.
If reunited,
Oh, hey,
we
Sigrid
can
and
at last
Lucina.
grant the power we offer once every 1,000 years.
We should discuss our other option. That is, the far greater power only we know about.
Okay, we're getting an 11th hour secondary option. It's like an 11th hour fallback that's almost certainly going to become the real option. Sounds good.
Yes, of course. The miracle. We could use that power at long last. I would suggest Lumera.
I don't like this idea. We shouldn't perform the miracle. We have to think of the future.
I agree. The whole future. We can't favor anyone with it now.
Favor someone? We're talking about Lumera. We can prevent a tragedy.
Please. Those of us who were scattered in other lands are still learning all that's happened.
Some of us were at her castle. Some were not. It's natural to see things differently. So, we are not all in agreement. At least at present.
Using our power every 1,000 years is one thing. The miracle. We've never used it before. Never in all of existence.
The cost of doing so is not small. Of course, we are not all here. What might the others think? What might they decide?
Mysterious power, unclear cost. We'll see what happens. Sounds like something where it's like, hey, they use it and maybe they cease to be emblems or something. Yeah, we'll see. Major sacrifice type plot. Do you just hate it when all your rings get together and start talking without you? Yeah, all in all, right now, I don't think there's anything I'd change with the way my army's set up. Everything seems to be doing fine. Any bond supports? No, any supports? I do have a couple. Okay, Louis.
Hi, Louis.
Ah, greetings, Divine One.
Are you doing your people watching thing again?
Oh, you weren't interrupting anything. I left 3 younger brothers behind back in my hometown.
So you're the oldest?
Yes, I am the oldest of us 4.
Wow, it must have been tough being the big brother.
I suppose so, from a certain point of view. Our mother passed away before her time, so it was up to me to raise them. But I loved them nonetheless. We all muddled through together somehow.
Maybe taking care of them is how you got to be such a good retainer.
You know, you may be right. It takes quite a bit to ruffle me, as it were. And now that I consider it, growing up in that way may have given rise to my little hobby.
How so?
Spending one's youth in an all-male household gives one a rather narrow view of the world.
I guess. Do your kid brothers do it too?
They do not.
That kind of pokes a hole in your theory then.
Okay, Yunaka Marin B. Let's do it.
Oh, well, that should do nicely.
Is Marin still going for theatrics over Yunaka's sharp lethality?
What are you up to?
Oh, hello. Just taking care of some weapon maintenance.
That's quite an interesting scimitar you've got there.
I bought it at a curio shop. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
Understatement of the century! That weapon's a masterpiece!
Heyo, how's it going?
Look at the curve! So smooth, so steady! That's traditional Solmic craftsmanship! Look at the edge! Only Solmic blades combine rich, majestic history with deadly killing power!
Huh. Guess I didn't realize. You know, you got pretty excited there all of a sudden. If you like it that much, maybe I'll give it to you. I'm not even using it, really.
Are you serious? What an incredible gift! I'll happily take it off your hands. Give it here!
Huh now, there's just one thing. I'll give it to you if you agree to let me do a bit of monologuing when we spar from now on.
What? Come on! What's that got to do with anything? No matter how badly I want the scimitar, it's not worth letting you monologue in combat.
Too bad. I guess I will be using this majestic killing blade after all.
Fine. Forget it then.
Seems like this is slightly reminiscent of the I forget who it was, but one of Felix's supports where if you get an A rank, you literally just get like one of those like a Zoltan sword. I thought that was a really funny way of doing a support, but I thought it was really cool actually. Okay, we've got the man. Okay, we've got the man, the myth, the legend. Lyndon, what can you do? Looks like you have a special skill in staves. Hobble, pivot, allied defense. Swamp, careful aim. No distractions. Sniper wouldn't be too bad, but your strength is pretty low. Extra damage against broken foes. Seems interesting, but you didn't use them at all. Huh. I noticed like pretty much everyone that I looked at who was using him. Like there are a couple people that have things from late game and they're all using Lyndon, and apparently they all are be like, hey, he's like a great crit machine. And so I'm like, maybe. I'll consider it. Run through. Self-healing, diffuse healer, chaos style. Yeah, currently a sage with spell harmony. He does have 2000 SP, which means I can give him a large variety of potential abilities. Also, it's open mic night if you would like to come on. If not, that's perfectly okay too. Figured I would offer the opportunity. Defense, swamp. So I'm tempted to make him a sniper just because that's the easiest way to hit 100% crit. Yeah, his stats aren't bad as a level 1, or will be level 1, level 5 pre-promote Sage. They're not anything to write home about. I think that I might not end up using him, even if I need someone extra on my team. I have a couple of other units that seem to fit the bill. But he definitely has probably the best... he probably has the best, one of the best personal skills in the game. Make coffee? Cool, yeah. Have fun, enjoy that. I will hear from you in a bit then. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure if I will end up using him, but he's fun. Looks fun. Looks like a fun unit to set up. Oh, while we're here. I didn't get any more rings, so I'm pretty sure I'm not getting a paralog, so I'm going to update the title saying chapter 19 and more. Okay, Corn gives me a relay ticket. This one with the elaborate base gives me an error. As per usual, let's try again. Sardines, thanks Robin. Salmon. I don't even know why I bother at this point. Beef. Apple. Yeah. Yeah. If we had more music tokens, I would definitely be getting all these musics, but I can't. I like that they did Beneath a New Light instead of doing Roy's Departure. Okay, Final Battle's a pretty good mix. End of It All below, okay. And then Classic Vodlin wins, okay. Yep. I like all that music, I just wish that I didn't have to have 12 different Fire Emblem amiibo in order to get it all. Oh wait, arena. Gotta arena. And gotta cook.
I'm ready to serve.
Okay, let's see who we can... Actually, who does Lyndon support with? Let's figure that out. He supports Boucheron. And Jean. He has 4 supports? Hortensia, Vander, Boucheron, and Jean. Not who I expected, but... You know what? Why not? Let's just make the old men some oatmeal, why not? Sounds great.
Cooking is a bit like writing. It's all about focused creativity. First this, then that, and then... This should be worth a passing grade.
A very interesting creation.
Why, this is quite nice.
D rank. Perfectly serviceable. Okay, Lyndon, what do you got?
Are you ready to begin, Divine One?
I think so, Lyndon, but I do want to double-check one last thing. This experiment will somehow result in making people's lives easier and happier, right?
Absolutely, Divine One. What I learned by examining you is certain to lead to a new discovery or three. I anticipate very interesting results relating to quality sleep.
Quality sleep?
You dozed for 1,000 years, after all. It's fair to say no one has ever slept more soundly than you. Maybe we'll find out why.
That's fair. Sleep research is important.
Do you really think that's likely?
I most certainly do. This could be a godsend for those who struggle with insomnia.
I hadn't thought of that. All right, sure. I'd love to help with your experiment.
I greatly appreciate it, Divine One. The first step is to cast thunder on you a few times to see how your body reacts.
Okay, maybe on this type of sleep research.
You'll grow numb to the pain soon enough, but your hair may not survive the experience.
You know, I've changed my mind. Sorry, but you'll have to find another test subject.
Well, that's not the way I expected that support to go.
Sir Lyndon, is something troubling you?
I'm loath to admit it, but my lower back has been giving me terrible pain lately.
Mine too, Lyndon.
For all my training as a royal knight of Illusia, I suppose there's no defeating old age.
What nonsense. You are a sage of no small talent. I would say you haven't lost a step.
You're right that my mind is as sharp as ever, but physically, my decline has been just dismal. You're no spring chicken yourself, you know. Can you really say you're as fit as ever?
I will not pretend that I still have the stamina nor the reflexes of my prime. But what I have lost in that regard, I have been rewarded in experience. Nothing is gained moaning about your age. Do what you can with the body you have.
Very astute. I should take a page from your book. I may be getting on in years, but damned if I'll let the youth run rings around me.
There you go, Sir Lyndon. Well said.
Part of me wants to rest and relax in my twilight years, but you've convinced me to squeeze just a little more blood from this aging stone.
Just two old people being old. Okay, let's do our quick arena fights and then get back into the chapter. Diamant's close to leveling. Yeah. Give Diamant a try.
I won't go easy on you, just because we're allies.
I'm Ike. You've got no need to hold back.
Well, this is only going to end poorly.
I can learn much from your strength.
Yep. Can't make a dent in Ike, that's for sure.
I am Diamant, Crown Prince of Brodia.
Lyndon, Scholar of Illusia, at your service. I'm eager to analyze what factored into my loss.
Thank you for sparring with me.
Hit points, magic, speed, luck. Yunaka... I think Yunaka is probably the lowest level unit that I'm still using. Technically speaking, aside from Seedall, but I don't care about Seedall's level.
It's that mysterious wanderer, Yunaka!
Then maybe I should power level Seedall a little bit to try and unlock a special dance. Good job, Yunaka.
Hey, I actually won!
Good job. Alright. Alrighty, now let's do a little bit of inventory management, sell some stuff we don't need, see if that gets us to 50,000. I doubt it will. We are still quite a ways from that. Actually, no, we have some speed wings to use. We have speed wings to use, and we have at least 2 units who are going to want them. Okay, Diamond has 23. Gold Mary has 26. Why do you have 26? Oh, it's for activity. Yeah, I think we're at the point where if you use those speed wings, that should give everyone the speed they need to start really doing some work. You're not getting slowed down at all by any of these weapons. Maybe you don't need plus build anymore. What was Anna's SP at? 985? Okay. She's almost at the point where she can get dual assist. That'd be nice. I just think if there's any other abilities I want to inherit around. Not at the moment. I think we'll be good to go. Yeah, no rush on any of that. Inventory, inventory, inventory. I've literally never used any of these arts, and I don't plan on doing so now. Staves look fine. Though I should probably trade your javelin over, because Goldmere uses the javelin a lot more than you do, Chloe. I think everyone else is fine. Let's give you a... Let's give you a rescue staff, actually, and then Celine, if I use her, should have a warp. Yeah, let's do that for now. I know that warp and rewarp are really powerful tools, but I'm just not really using them that much. On to the next chapter. Onward we go. Actually, I'm gonna have a chocolate. Okay, we have a connection point. Let's do it.
I have returned.
Hey, Zephyia. How'd the report to Lord Sombron go?
I know that voice. Where's that voice from?
Is my mic working?
We lost the rings, huh?
I can hear you now. Hello.
Okay, hey, what's up?
Not much, not much. I'm actually going to turn you down a little bit.
Oh, good.
I pumped you way up last time.
Knew it! So he's
Okay.
gonna punish us.
In fact, no. It was a scolding, nothing more.
That's all? Feels good to be appreciated.
Has Lady Vale woken up yet?
No. That spell you keep casting on her. This is getting reckless. We should dispense with the magic for now. Allow her to return to normal.
The spell will soon have a more stable effect. Lord Sombron gave me an enchanted helmet.
What?
For her to wear. A helmet imbued with his power that will amplify the spell I cast on her.
Sorry, just finishing off caramel right now.
Finally,
Oh,
I can
you're
erase
good.
the defect from existence. I would
So
like
how have
to
you been?
some good news for my next meeting
Good,
with
man.
Lord Sombron.
Hold on. I'm just. Is there a way for you to share?
Oh yes, one sec.
Screen with this, because you know it's not emulated.
Yeah, that way screen delay is. Let me see if I can. If I say share my screen and then I share, so I'm using it from a Genki Shadowcast. So we'll share Genki Arcade. Let me know how that goes.
Speaking of news, our warships ran
Oh,
into the Divine
perfect.
Dragon's forces. No luck stopping them. Sounds like they're sailing to Elusia as we speak.
Huh. Moving faster than I expected.
Yeah, only a matter of time before they're knocking at our door.
Ooh! Want me to buy some time? I can do it!
I'm trying to think what other Fire Emblem character the Marnie voice actor has voiced, because it sounds so familiar.
Oh no, I was having the same thing. I swear, I can't think of it either, but it sounds so familiar.
It's like it sounds kind of like Elise, but I feel
Yeah,
like it was
you know what?
someone else.
Since you're doing this too, I'm just gonna look it up. 'cause
Yeah, if
it's
you just
gonna
want
drive me nuts.
just
Dear,
BTVA it or
so good of you
something.
to volunteer. Mavia, you'll accompany her, won't you?
Very well.
What? Why? I'd be fine on my own.
Or is it Lissa? Is that Lissa's voice actor?
You are good, of course. But
As
you'd
soon as I
achieve
see it,
even
I'm gonna be
greater
mad.
success with Mavia
I already
at
know
your
it.
side.
You do?
Well, okay. All the more praise for me then, right?
I feel like she was in Three Houses too.
Okay, I know her from Persona 5. I don't know if you played that.
Oh, really? I have a friend who's
She
been
was-
playing it. Is
She was the fortune teller in Persona 5.
Okay.
Zephyr,
I'm
ask
still
you one
looking
thing.
down the list.
Wait to cast your spell on Vale again until we return.
All right, Mavia.
Then we depart.
We'll be back before you know it.
Yeah, I'm not super familiar with the fortune teller, but
Yeah, I'm getting just a lot of anime that I have not seen. Oh, apparently she voices Mist in Heroes.
okay.
Interesting.
Okay. Yeah, you're gonna have to go pretty far back in order to start getting Fire Emblem games. Because remember, Three Houses is
Yeah.
2019.
Yeah, no, I'm in like 2014 right now.
Oof.
I've been scrolling.
Okay.
The four hounds are my family. I will always love Mavia. Always. As long as he obeys.
Yeah, those are the only two I seem to recognize.
Okay, let me see if I recognize any
Personally.
What
others.
Lady Vale said about having a sibling.
Right, right. That dragonstone of hers, something about it being whole, not broken.
Sarah Williams.
Yes, exactly. We need to look into that.
Was
The
there something
situation
Xenoblade or
bears
something?
Examination.
Triangle strategy.
Here we are. Kyiv report.
Some people might recognize as Felix from
Expected it to be better
ReZero.
defended. We just sailed right in. What's wrong?
This is a port town. It's typically bustling with people. Why is it so quiet?
Oh, don't pull a Sacred Stones Ephraim route on me. At least if you're gonna do that, do it right and don't let me go back to the Somniel in between. You know?
Still better than Erica route,
I
though.
see someone over there.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe they can tell us.
Divine One, wait, that's...
Yeah, a lot of random animes that
One
I'm
of the
not familiar with.
Yeah.
And surely not the only
That
one here.
okay, that's where I'm okay, I found what I'm pulling with. She's Uni in Neptunia.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if you were at all familiar with that.
No, most of the stuff on that page I wasn't, honestly.
Yeah, Hyperdimension Neptunia is a weird game. Game slash anime slash like game franchise because they have a lot of spin-offs. Basically, it's like
I'm afraid so.
it did the whole let's make an anime girl based off of a thing before it became popular, and they basically made anime girls based off of like the classic like early mid 2000s consoles basically, or like console companies basically.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so Uni was basically the personification of the PSP.
Tell us what you want to do.
Yeah.
Nice, okay.
Okay.
We leave this place.
But there are people in danger. We have a responsibility to help them.
Okay, one sec. What's actually happening here?
Yeah, no, I was being like a little quieter, like especially early on, because I didn't know if you were playing story stuff.
Like I should be playing story stuff. I'm just easily distracted. Okay, it's quiet. Oh, the corrupted. There was corrupted in the town. Why is the fellow dragon destroying Lucia? Well, because he obviously doesn't care.
That's what we did at Flora, isn't it?
We got there right after the attack. Look around. We're too late.
Far too
Far
late.
too late. There aren't any survivors.
I would have wished nothing more than to help the people here. But with every passing moment, more lives may be lost elsewhere.
All the
We cannot
random
waste our
people
time
on my
on
friends list playing these
We must
games.
protect the living.
This is terrible.
I don't think I could abandon a town like this, but
You'd already recognized the choice Princess Ivy would make, Divine One? Impressive.
I'm not really sure that's what happened. I'm pretty sure that just kind
Yeah. I didn't like that line when I first saw it either.
Yeah,
I was
that
like,
was-
that's the amount. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Now, to the castle.
The time for simping is over. You've already you've been a character in my army for at least 10 chapters now.
Divine One, you're so smart.
Me, your old pal Marnie. Oh, and Mavier's here too.
So how do you feel about the Four Hounds music?
We meet again.
I loved it until I got really, really sick of it.
I was gonna say, I loved it until I got a chapter where, I think it was chapter 14, where they started pulling and the music never stopped. And it just kind of
Yeah.
like, listening to it for an hour straight is a little bit much.
Yeah, and that's the thing with like the new map and battle themes, since they like blend into each other. Like you don't get those experiences like in the old games where you hear the map theme and then you only hear the boss theme in battle with the boss.
Yeah,
but
no,
here
you
since it's
have-
like continuous, it just kind of stays.
Wait, how's this for a deal? Drop your emblem rings, and you can go.
I don't think so.
So you said you already finished the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm on chapter 6 of Maddening now. Something like that. I have to do like the Jean paralogue.
Tell me one
Fair
thing
enough.
first. Please. I need to know.
What?
Vale.
One sec, let me finish this cutscene first.
Lady Vale.
Yeah.
Shush, Mavier. We're afraid we can't answer that, Divine One. Tell you what, when this is over, I'll whisper it into your dead little ears.
We'd hoped to learn whatever we could from the people of this town, but with no one left alive. We're glad to get the truth out of you, one way or another.
So, every time I've fought against Marnie, it's been hilarious because I have a Dawn Refine on Liberation. So my Alir has 100 dodge.
Oh my god.
Or avoid, not dodge. So I just sit Alir in front of Marnie, and she can't get hit, but she also can't deal damage in return.
Jeez.
And so it's just kind of like, okay, Alir just tanks Marnie forever while I clear out the rest of the map, and that's how it's been.
Yeah, honestly, not a terrible strat if it works. Like, the only thing about Marnie for me was, like, I had an Ivy with Speed Taker, and she just demolished Marnie, except for Hold Out Plus, or whatever it is. So I would still have to hit her with, like, a 1 damage attack at the very end. And that was, like, the only semblance of difficulty with her.
Skip the lecture, okay? If you ruin my chance to shine, I won't forgive you.
Okay, unit selection. How many units? Once again, I have 12 units. Well, good thing I've been training up 12 units.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game
12
is...
emblem rings. What a coincidence.
I guess coming off of 3 houses where you have, like, not many units and just enough deployment slots to use, like, your entire base house.
Yeah.
And that's about it. Getting back into a little bit more of a standard Fire Emblem cast is interesting. Where it's like, I'm constantly getting new units, slowly but surely, but then it's like I can't just add them to my army. I need to keep rotating them out. If I want to add someone in, someone else has to step to the side.
Yeah, I mean, I really only noticed that problem in, like, the Solm arc.
Mm-hmm. Solm arc where you're like, hey, bring 5 units, because we're giving you 3 more. Okay,
yeah, exactly.
So we have holdout plus 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 plus. Yeah, sounds about right. Oh, she doesn't have her Hurricane Axe anymore. Just
just watch
full...
Worm Slayer.
They decided that having, you know, a 20 might magic weapon with 10 magic wasn't a good idea. So, so let's go and give. Let's give a silver great axe, so that way you can have 66 damage. I will say, I'm not using great weapons a lot, but I think they're funny.
Yeah, I didn't find myself using them too much either. The main uses I found for them is like a Hurricane Axe on Diamant and just have him enemy phase Wyverns is like pretty okay, because he'll normally one-shot.
This is my main use for great weapons, is just put a silver great lance with Ike Refine onto Louis. He gets 0 speed.
Oh my.
Drops him to 0 speed, but then has the most damage you can have on a single weapon for 1 hit. Only way it'd be more is if it was a great axe instead of a great lance.
What an absolute Chad.
Oh yeah, no, he's been getting hit point strength defense every level up, and
44? Oh my god.
Yeah, 40 base defense, plus 3 from Sigurd, and plus 1 from Mealtime, so...
Sheesh.
Yeah, his 17 build is not helping him wield this, like, 30 weight weapon. Because it's base, like, 20 or something, plus 10 from Ike, or something crazy like that. It's insane. But yeah, my Louis is built.
Yeah, I mean, works out for a guy like him if he's not doubling anyway. Just give him the big numbers.
Okay, so kill this guy, get a Brave Lance. And I'm getting Micaiah back after this chapter, unless something wonky happens. That's fun. We have a goddess icon. I assume I have to kill both of them anyway. Okay, we have a house there to visit, a house there to visit. I thought they said that everyone in this town is dead. Why are there houses to visit still?
Who can say?
Sapphire.
Oh yeah, I forgot she was
another recruitable unit? Warrior. Will to win. If 50% or less HP at start of combat grants hit avoid plus 20 during combat. Okay. So another potential setup for a Vantage build. One actual question that I have, how does Vantage work with Smash weapons? Because Smash weapons only apply the effect that that the enemy gets all their attacks before you do. If you're engaging, if you're enemy phasing with a Smash weapon, it just acts like a normal weapon.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know for sure.
Oh, she has a Brave Axe. Cool. That's where I get that.
I would guess that Vantage would not override a Smash weapon priority.
Oh shoot, I need to get a Leer to her before she gets herself killed like a green unit.
Yup.
Oh, that's gonna be fun. Why do all of these horses have no movement?
There's a few questions that you've asked already that I don't feel I should answer yet. I feel like you should just see why.
Fair enough.
It will make sense, but you do have like the fire ballistas on that ship to slow movement and stuff like that if you're worried about it too.
Yeah, I can. That is true. The flame cannon, and flame cannon will overwrite the miasma.
Yes.
So if I had an extra unit I wanted to slow down, I can do that, but... One sec, where are the mages at? There's only a dragon up here, so I don't want Louis up here. There's a dragon down here, I don't want Louis down... whatever. That is the one thing. This game has so many... This game gives you probably one of the best defense tanks, or the potential to build the best defense tanks, like in Fire Emblem, basically.
Yeah.
But then also gives the enemies plenty of tools to... This guy has 51. I mean, I know that's just because he's standing on Miasma, but still.
Yeah, no, it is a lot, like...
And then they have dragons that ignore defense, and chain attacks that ignore defense. Okay, those are not too many heroes yet.
I am glad, though, that, like, until, like, the very, very late game, most monsters don't have, like, multiple health bars, like in Three Houses. That does help, I think.
Yeah.
It became kind of excessive at a certain point.
I don't know if you were on stream when I discovered that these corrupted worms are fell dragons and corrupted, but are not dragons, so dragon effective weapons don't work on them.
Oh yeah, Lucina moment, I remember that.
Yes.
Lucina bad.
Yeah. Okay, so who do we got up top? Wow, there's nothing up top. What the heck? That feels wrong. So let's set up something like this, and then... I don't want to send all my dodgy units up top. Let's do something like this. Yeah. I'm like one emblem ring short of giving everyone that I care about an emblem ring. Maybe like 2, so Alir and Diamant are just having to make do with whatever else I can scrounge up right now.
Have you done a lot with, like, the bond rings?
Kind of.
I didn't really do much with it, to be
I
honest.
did a lot more at the start, and then once I had, like, way too many bond rings that I can't sort through them, because this game needs a sort system, I kind of stopped making them. I found someone linked a spreadsheet that has all the bond ring stats at S rank, and apparently there's like 28 of them that have skills.
Wow.
There are a couple skills, a couple rings that I don't have, but have really good skills, apparently. Apparently Claude has a skill at S rank where if you're at 100% HP, your bow range is increased by 1.
Okay, that's cool.
I forget Dimitri and Edelgard's skills, they don't actually matter. Who was it? Deirdre, I want to say? Is that if you get her S rank gives renewal, so 5 HP restored per turn.
Okay.
Which could be pretty nice if you're using like Chi Adepts to crossguard or whatever.
Oh yeah,
and
you know what?
Olwen,
nice.
If you have Olwen at S rank, she gives Dire Thunder, so Thunder will hit twice on player phase. Gives Thunder a brave effect.
Oh my god.
But only Thunder, not El Thunder or Thoron.
Oh, Olwen.
Yeah, Olwen moment.
Don't get me started on Olwen. Jeez.
I used Olwen in my one run through Thracia, and she was fine. Like, wasn't ever really super impressive, but wasn't, like, terrible. Was just kind of there.
And that's my thing with her, is like, she, on paper, should be one of the craziest units, but she just kind of is alright.
I think what I did is I gave Olwen Vantage.
I love it.
Yeah,
I did
Dire Thunder,
that thing, Vantage Dire Thunder. What do you mean I'm trapped on the boat? What?
Yeah.
I have to go down?
I'll do my best.
Oh, that's so dumb. Fogato, I'm sorry.
She won't die turn 1.
Fogato, you are staying in the back. I'm just gonna do this. Seems like a pretty good thing to do. Gets Fogato some experience at least.
Yeah.
Tell me where.
That's a lot of miasma to cut through. I'm sorry, but...
Yeah, it's a lot.
I didn't bring Corin on the south. Corin's up here.
Whatever you need.
You do still have a flame cannon up top and bottom if you want to. But they don't reach much farther past that first little bit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that instead.
Corin Ring OP.
The one, yeah, Corin Ring. I hate to say it, but Corin Ring is definitely OP.
Yeah, no, I hate to say it too, but that ring really grew on me over time. It's so good.
The one way that I've found to reduce dragon damage is stuff like Lagoo's Friend, where it's just less damage in particular. So you either do that, or you do something like, I guess Alir's bonus would count. I don't want to reposition Seed all backwards through the bad, so let's not worry about that. You can probably... So, Night and Day, I've, like, never really used it. Oh, she's capped on build.
Oh.
I didn't know that
Nice.
could cap.
Nice, Marin.
Yeah. 12 build. I guess you're using daggers and swords as a Wolf Knight, so unless you're using like a silver blade, you're not going to be weighed down or anything.
Right.
I'm listening.
What were you saying about the Night and Day a second ago?
Oh yeah, Night and Day. I know it's potentially really useful. I've like never really switched it.
Yeah, I think I told you this, but I had the Erica ring on Diamant quite a bit.
Okay.
And basically what I would do is, like, most of the time, if I'm just enemy phasing something, I'd have Erica on him, because he's taking, like, slightly less damage. He might proc soul, whatever. But then sometimes, like, on player phase, I would switch to Ephraim, and then get, like, guaranteed health renewed.
Okay.
And then possibly stack that with soul, so he can just kind of do stuff on his own.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And of course he has like enough strength and stuff to one-shot monsters with Twin Strike and all that, which most people do, to be fair, but Diamant definitely does.
Yeah.
Did you like that? What Mavier just did?
Oh yeah, group warp.
Yeah.
They just sent straight right on top of me. Okay. Oh, don't be like this, Marin. Don't get one-rounded on turn 1. I thought you said she was safe turn 1 and couldn't die.
Oh, she is. I don't know why is she moving. I've only seen her like heal.
Because because she had a clear kill. This is green units, okay?
Okay, now explain Jade.
Jade. Like, once again, green units. Jade found... You know what? I think I might have to do this. This is really... Okay, what's 8? Here. Alir.
Oh, you're rescuing.
Who I keep almost calling Corin. That's just where my brain's at right now. I'll hold off on the dance right now.
I will warn you about one thing here. A lot of stuff I'll just let you see on your own, because some of it's a little bit funny. But I know there's a point where it might be where Saphir is right now, or it might be one space more. You'll see Mavier's AI go from not moving to moving. I forget exactly where it is. It's wherever his one range move would be.
Okay.
Like for a direct weapon. So just be aware of that.
Good to know. I mean, that is something that's like... Okay, so it'd be like there, then.
Yeah, because I remember thinking like, oh, it shows his AI is not going to move. And then I moved up and then he did. And I was like, oh.
If it isn't the Divine Dragon.
I know you. You're that knight I met at Brodia Castle.
Oh yeah, she was a
Saphir of
Brodia.
the Royal Guard, at your service. Prince Diamant sent word that your ship was headed to Elusia.
So I could probably recruit her with Diamant then,
With
too.
the situation at the castle under control, I thought I'd come give you a hand.
I'm glad you decided to join us.
When Prince Diamant
If I had
wrote us about the
remembered.
king's death, I felt like I had no choice. It's my duty to protect the kingdom His Majesty left behind. Diamant will rule that kingdom, so my life belongs to him.
Okay, so yeah, if I had remembered that, you know, she was from Brodia, then I probably could have seen, oh wait, Diamant can probably talk to her, but...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about it, but you're probably
I mean,
right.
it's like, you can recruit, what's his name? Old guy with, Ivy. Instead of...
Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna highlight Dragon Range. That seems important to know. That's not counting as the dragon being in the miasma, is it? Doesn't seem like it is.
Hover over it again.
Doesn't seem like it is. He's not getting a bonus.
Maybe it's just if you attack directly where the space is that has miasma, it would?
10.
Maybe?
I'm not thinking it does. 10.
No,
So
okay,
for
it is
4
10.
tile
Okay.
creatures, then they'll need to be all 4 of their tiles in miasma, I guess, to get the benefit. That's at least
Okay.
nice. One less thing to worry about.
For sure.
Hinaka, are you going to be able to... Yato is probably not very effective, yeah. Yeah, that glorious Iron Dagger +4 is still pulling its weight. I know I can't necessarily choose what becomes a meme, but if I could, Iron Dagger +4 would just be a meme, because that's just been my playthrough experience. Just make 2 of those, give it to both my dagger units, and win.
Yeah. For me, it was Killing Edge +4. I had 2 of those rotating around.
Wait, the miasma isn't slowing me down. Doesn't it normally slow my movement? How is
I
this
don't think
miasma
so.
not slowing me? Because I thought that it slowed my movement on Corrin's map, but maybe I was thinking of something else. Yeah, Saphir, you get back and... Okay, unlikely to die. She tried. She tried to die.
Yeah, she did try.
Still missing a 94, that's not great. Okay. Knock knock, who's here?
I wonder who.
Okay, that's fair. That's
Yeah.
fair. And she's actually dead now, so let's not do that.
Probably what you might have expected.
I mean, to be fair, I didn't actually expect it, but I'm just like...
Yeah, oh, okay. I mean, you did say earlier. It's like,
I said it
"Isn't nobody
earlier.
supposed to be here?"
I just didn't really think about it after saying it, so...
Right.
That one's on me.
Yeah, they... I mean, spoiler alert, the top house does the same thing. They each have a droppable item, like one of the 3 in each group has an item. I forget which one is which.
So it's still worth doing. I figure that was probably the case, that, you know, it was
Yeah.
worth doing anyway. It's just a little bit obnoxious.
Yeah, I think one of them's like an elixir or something, and I forget the second item. But yeah, it's still worth doing if you have enough people to player face them.
Mm-hmm. Okay, what do you have? Just Silver Lance. These ones aren't moving yet, but fully
He's still not
expecting
moving,
another
okay.
fully expecting another warp. Actually, their AI says they can move. His doesn't, but we'll see. He might change his mind.
Yeah, no, it was a weird thing for me. It's like he just kind of decided to when I didn't expect him to once. But I don't remember the exact conditions.
Actually, I'm just gonna do this first. Try to take this guy down. Oh, there's axe power. Goodbye, dragon. And then I'm going to do a little dance and say...
Direct me.
That opens you up to 35 at 18. No, you're totally fine. I just want to pull these heroes in as well, which is probably a bad idea. Now that I say that out loud.
I guess we'll see.
Oh, here's another warp.
You're probably fine. That, however,
he's fine. He's gonna take some hits, but he's fine.
Yeah, to be fair, I forget that Seadoll isn't like most dancers. Like, he doesn't just get one shot.
He's not squishy.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially because I have a shielding art on him. Yeah, that's the only thing I was really worried about, is that extra, you know, Brave Assist, because I didn't get to counter him because I was using Ike's Great Ether. Yeah, overall, really been enjoying Engage. It just activates the part of my brain that wants to create cool strategies on maps.
You mean through, like, skill building and stuff?
Mostly actually just through on-map play.
Okay.
Like some skill building and whatnot, but it activates... Actually, what I was going to say is that it activates that part of my brain that likes to create cool strategies without requiring me to also activate the part that's like the long-term planning, skill building, all that stuff. It's like, I can do that, and that's fun, but I don't have to do that in order to still enjoy the game.
Okay, I kind of think I get what you mean.
Let the show begin.
Like the cool strategies that look cool and have a lot of mechanics and stuff, but it is kind of like improv. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Is that sort of what you're getting at?
Yeah, kind of. Or it's like I like a little bit of investment building, whatnot. It's like being able to choose, I put Cantor on this unit, I put Pair Up on this unit, you know, what emblem am I pairing with who? That stuff is fun to me. I don't like all the nonsense of, well, I reclassed over here to get this skill, and I reclassed over here to get this, or I have to prepare a battalion long in advance to get it to a 3rd health so I can then use this really overpowered ability combo of battalions, which is like, that just isn't fun to me.
Yeah. When I saw someone say, like, they wished in this game that you kept class skills, like if you reclassed at level 20 to something else, and I sort of sat there and I was like, no, like, wasn't that the whole problem with, like, Awakening and Three Houses reclassing? Like, I hate that.
Yeah, it's like, the reclassing is fun, and I don't necessarily think there are any class skills that would be super overpowered on other classes. But you never know until you actually get there, so...
Yeah.
Okay, what if I go back to here, and then... Like, that's minus res, but then that's only the dragon attacking me, so it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, he has plus... He has all those bonuses, so I can't actually one-shot him anyway. Never mind then. Carry on. Okay, Fogado, are we actually going to be doing anything useful? Probably not.
Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, actually, I'm not sure I want him to stand there, because then this guy's just going to stand in the miasma and attack. I don't want that.
How have you felt about Fogado overall? Like, as a unit?
He's always a little bit shy of what I want him to be doing. He has, like, Ford issue. Ford syndrome.
Yeah.
If like Mecha were saying, he has Ford syndrome, because he's like... And part of that is the fact that I haven't been giving him favoritism in, like, good forges or anything, because, like, if I'd given, like, a silver bow plus 2 or 3 instead of just, like, a blank or a +1, he would have been one-shotting flyers on Erica's map. But I gave him a regular silver bow, and so he wasn't. You know, and so it's just a lot of those small things that add up to him just being underwhelming.
Okay. Because I liked him as a character. I thought he was cool, but I don't know. Just first impressions as a unit, I wasn't super feeling it.
Yeah, that's totally fair. Okay, can I somehow kill all 3 of these? Probably not, but what I can do is if I engage, then I can keep this guy in place, I think? Actually, what I want to do, this feels so bad to use on a single unit, but that'll lock him in place and get rid of the miasma, and then he can't move. Yeah, so now he can't move, and then I can just clean up these 2. Not have to worry about it, because the last thing I want is just having a random hero running wild and killing Seedall.
Yeah.
So because I don't want that to happen, I'm going to make sure that, if nothing else, that does not happen. 99%, let's do it. Just waiting on the miss right there.
Yeah, for real.
And there's Ragnell. Good job.
So has it been confirmed?
Oh, now he can move.
RN. Oh, yeah, there he decided.
So I killed that other... So I moved here, and he couldn't move. And then I killed that hero, and now he can move. And I'm like, hold on.
Yeah, I don't know.
Why?
He's weird. I'm telling you, he's weird on this map.
Why? Ivy's not gonna die, is she? She might.
22 speed.
Okay, 29 physical attack. So I get quadded, but she's fine. It's at 41, okay, 43 magic attack that I worry about. Okay, no, that would be 32. Yeah, we're fine. Because, yeah, that guy's not moving. That guy can't attack.
Okay.
So now I just need to make sure that... Actually, why did I do that? I know his range. Yeah, I just need to make sure that whoever else I send up also doesn't die. Yeah, what are your stats like on him? Not great. Also because he's in miasma, but...
yeah.
I wonder if I can convince him to come out of that miasma there. Maybe I'll have a shot.
Yeah, he should come to you now. As long as you have someone that can survive it. But if he goes for Ivy at 2 range, then he's still in miasma, so...
Yeah, that is the one thing where it's like I can then overwrite it with... Hold on, what can you do
Emblem.
with the killer bow, because I don't have Mulagir yet? Not much.
Yeah.
Yeah, good old Lyn.
Lyn? Not killing things? What?
Name a more iconic combination.
In my video game?
In my Fire Emblem moment? Okay, who else have I forgotten to move? Oh yeah, everyone down here. I decided that was a tomorrow problem, and guess what? It's tomorrow now.
Yes.
Okay, these Wolf Knights, suck. Not looking forward to having to fight any of these. So I guess first things first, let's get him out of the freaking miasma. Engage with Leaf just to see what the AI does. Maybe I'll kill. Maybe it'll equip the killer bow and get me crit killed again. Oh, group rescue.
Oh boy.
Okay. I knew it was an option. I didn't know he was going to do it now.
Is Fogato's luck just really bad?
No. So I gave him a, I think it's the Sacred Refine, which drops his dodge by 20.
Okay. Because
yeah,
like
it gives crit hit 20, but dodge avoid minus 20.
Alright, because he had like 12 crit defending or whatever, and I was like, oh geez, that's an Ivy problem. Like if Ivy has like a significant weakness, it's her low luck.
Yeah. Okay, we're getting some reinforcements. Okay, it's just defeat the two bosses, right? Which are both conveniently standing in the middle of the map now.
Yes.
Thanks, Mavier. Oh, he only has single-use rescue? Huh. He has a 4-use warp. Or I guess 5-use warp. But only a single-use rescue. That's interesting. Okay. I hate fighting dragons so much. I hate fighting fell dragons. They're the worst.
Yeah.
Can you one-shot? Yes, you can, if you hit.
Oh, good.
Good job. That's what I made that lance to do. To smash.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, are you sure you want to smash weapon him? But no, I mean, if he dies in one hit, it works.
Yeah, no. I've literally used smash weapons for their smash purpose maybe once ever.
Yeah.
You know,
even like when they first introduce it to you,
cavalry gets slowed by miasma.
Oh.
Or allied cavalry gets slowed by miasma. Because, yeah, see, Fogato is, like, getting walled by that, but Anna can walk through just fine.
Yeah, because it didn't look like their cavalry got slowed down.
Oh, yeah, no, their cavalry don't care.
Cheaters.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they get plus 20 def res from it, too, so...
Yeah.
You want to talk about cheating? I have news for you. Okay, I would love to do something crazy. Like open that door, but I don't think this turn is going to be the turn. Wish I could fly over houses. Turns out houses have infinitely high roofs.
Yeah.
Seems legit.
To the death.
Yeah, this is not Tellius, tell you what.
Nope. So, haven't finished the game, but overall, I definitely say that Engage is hitting pretty high tier for me.
Would you say it's like top 5?
Or
is that maybe a little too high for right now?
Top 5, probably. The top 3 is that contentious spot where I'm not really sure. Because... It's hard. So right now, my top 4 games, just because of who I am, are... Come on, brain, work with me. I'm trying to play a strategy game and talk at the same time.
No,
it's not always the most
it takes
effective
practice.
at either. Yeah, I should probably be careful of that range there. What range?
And then are you just gonna freeze the other guy?
Probably.
Yeah. Good call.
I was gonna say, please work. Hooray, don't care about your stats at all. You know, fist weapons have a lot of potential, but I'm just like, can't be asked to use it because...
Yeah.
They're on units that have no strength. It's not like
yeah,
not like Three Houses War Masters.
No, definitely not. It seemed like a cool idea, like the chain guards and stuff, but I didn't find myself using it nearly as much as I thought that I would.
Yeah, they're far more utility than actual. There is no avoid terrain on this entire map, is there?
Go to that square on the right side again. Is that anything special? No, it's not. Okay.
Floor.
Just because Marnie was there.
Yes.
The floor's made out of floor. But yeah, no, I guess
made
not.
out of floor. Yeah, let me get to enemy phase and then remind me to talk about my favorite Fire Emblems.
Yeah, of course.
Well, I guess I got a break.
Because I've watched your tier list video, but it's been quite a while, and your opinion's probably changed a little bit as well.
Not who I meant to mend, but yeah, it's fine. What's the worst that can happen?
Uh-oh.
Marin just dying on me? Yeah, that's never happened before.
Is that a rare critter?
Don't die, please.
That probably would have been a decent opportunity to switch over to Ephraim and get some healing, I assume.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, now that you mention it.
I'm playing this weird because Zelkov, I'm used to having Korin on Zelkov, but now that he has pair up himself. Okay, Mauvier.
No time. I must return to Lady Vale.
Probably gonna end poorly for me. Oh, he hit his 34 to deal 34. Cool.
Sheesh. I was scared of the crit.
It was only, what, 13% or something?
I think it was like 9 or something, but like, dude, single-digit crits make me so uncomfortable. I have the worst luck with those, I swear.
Oh, whoops, I left him equipped with a sword. My mistake.
Alright, and I hope you like this song for the next half hour.
Oh yeah, I know, seriously. So yeah, I was gonna say is that my top 4 are definitely both the Tellius games, Sacred Stones, and Shadows of Valentia.
Oh, okay. I share 2 of those.
And kind of just below them is like OG Gaiden.
Okay.
Just because I love the way that... And hear me out, Engage gives me a little bit of the reason why I like OG Gaiden. Because why I like OG Gaiden, even though SOV exists, is that OG Gaiden has the most broken rings. Like, the mage ring gives +5, or gives, like, locked 5 magic range to all black magic spells. The speed ring gives +5 movement and max speed. The mirror shield gives 90% magic evasion. You know, it just has the most broken items. And you just put that item on one of your characters and watch it go. And so, with this, you have broken engage rings. Put that engage ring on one of your characters and watch them go. You know, same energy.
Yeah, no, that totally makes sense.
Yeah.
I still have yet to play OG Gaiden, but that's like the one thing I've heard from people that really like it. It's like, dude, this game is stupidly broken.
This game is broken in the best way.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. It's one of those things. I also have a really high tolerance for jank. Like, old game jank. I'll call it what it is. It's old game jank. Nothing else I have is gonna... Oh, the hammer would kill. Oh, the armor slayer kills. Okay. Easy. Oh, and this is where they're hiding all of the... I just noticed this is where they're hiding all of the emblem recharges.
Yeah.
So if I ever find half a second to retreat from both the bosses that are on top of me now... Maybe a pretty good place to do it at. Okay, who are you aggroing from below here? That's just a corrupted. Okay.
A quick follow-up question for you, because how do you define old game jank? Because like some people would say, like Thracia is jank, but then some people would say FE4 is jank, and they could be talking about 2 totally different things.
That's fair. Fair
like,
question.
do you mean in terms of like, oh, this is old, if it were new, animations would be faster and things would be...
In terms of playability.
Better? Okay.
Primarily playability. Like, I don't know if you've ever played, like, old, like, RTS games on PC or anything like that.
Not really, no.
Okay, like, I recently just this last year, went back and played the original Warcraft, Warcraft 1. You want to talk about old game jank.
Yeah, okay.
You don't have right click to move. You have to, select your units, only up to 4, click move, and then click where you want to move to. It is not a user-friendly experience.
Okay. And that stuff you're saying bothers you less than like the average person?
I feel like it does because I grew up on a lot of old old computer games.
Okay.
And so because of that, I don't really get bothered by stuff that's in like Fire Emblem 1 and 2, the NES ones. Right. As much. It feels like I'm more willing to put up with it than it feels like other people are. If that makes sense?
Yeah, no, that definitely does. I definitely understand it now that you've explained.
Yeah.
Because, like FE4, to me, is, like, the worst parts of FE4, besides, the love system. I think that whole thing's bad, but the way it's implemented, I want to be clear, I think is bad.
Yeah.
Not the result. The result is fun.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, the worst parts about FE4, generally speaking, is, like, animation speed, and like you'll get to those times sometimes where you'll end your turn and it'll say whatever army phase, and it'll sit there for 5 whole seconds and nothing moves, nothing happens, and then it'll just go back to your turn again. You're like, what was the game even loading? Like nothing happened at all.
Yeah, where the game just
like
has
such
to
an old game thing.
Yeah, exactly. Stuff like that where it's like it's the playability, it's the polish, it's the stuff that I will comment on and I think is bad design, but I can still get over, I guess is the thing. It's like I'm not forgiving games, I'm not forgiving Engage for not being able to sort rings, for not being able to show me weapon weight, for obvious freaking stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm also not lynching it on a cross and saying it's the worst thing ever because it can't give me that. It's like, no, it sucks that it doesn't exist, but I deal with it.
Right.
Do I just Twin Strike this guy? If I save Twin Strike for Mavier, I probably should do that. Oh, I will get some health back from this, at least. Oh yeah, Reforge. Forgot about that. He takes 10 damage and cleanses this guy of Break.
Yeah.
Which just seems to be a skill that is better to not have.
Yeah, I thought it was kind of dumb when I first saw it.
It has its uses, but its use case is far smaller than it feels like otherwise would be.
Because if you have him in range of stuff to be attacked, and then he also procs that skill several times and then just dies. Obviously, that's a bad way to use it. It can be okay.
Okay, let's pop an elixir and hope we don't get crit.
Yeah, fair enough. But the thing that I don't like with a lot of the personal skills in this game, and maybe this is just a personal thing, I kind of feel like most of them reward death balling, if that makes sense.
Yeah, where it's why does Chloe have a skill that she wants to be right next to 2 other units?
Yeah.
Louis has a skill Louis makes a little bit more sense of his Armor Knight build.
For sure.
But Chloe being a Pegasus Knight in a game where by default you only have her as a flyer for most half the game.
Yeah.
Does feel odd that she's then given a skill to encourage death balling.
Mm-hmm. And I like the simple ones like Diamant's, where it's just kind of
understood.
It's a personal skill that just is for him, It's when he initiates combat and they're both fighting, it's a fair fight, higher hit, it's simple, and I don't know. I just don't like all the skills that are if within 2 spaces, if adjacent to this, if adjacent to that.
Yeah, when the moon
when
the moon is in Venus or whatever the heck it is.
When Mercury's in retrograde. It's like, what?
Okay, Goddess Dance. Not really getting a better time to use it than here. So might as well. Okay, what can you do for me? That's some
you can
great...
perfectly die.
That's some great damage there on you. Okay, looks like it might be a Sigurd moment. In that case, we should unselect him so we don't get you into range of Marnie. Because even though she's been rescued into the center of the map, she's still not aggroing.
Yeah.
So I don't want to activate her before I'm ready for that. What can you do? Actually, if I engage and run all the way around him...
Yeah.
And then override...
Get that momentum. Nice. And
Get
Felgato
momentum.
still can't kill him.
Yeah, 1 point of damage. Who cares? Diamant can, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Oh shoot, except Diamant then has to take on both these heroes.
Do they double
36. No, he has 25 speed, so he's fine.
Nice.
36. Yeah, no, he's fine. One will hit, and then that'll put him into Cedo range, and then it'll be fine. Doesn't mean I have to enemy phase the Brave Sword, which is never fun.
Yeah, he should be okay, though.
Yeah, and he's only going to take 1 backup, assuming he doesn't miss, because Brave Assist only procs on full HP.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's stuff like this, where it's like, I'm thinking of the enemy has skills, they're moving around, they're, hey, I can do this, I need to be aware of what they can do, but I'm not like, oh, the enemy, what they can do is one-shot me, which is my problem with, like, Maddening and Lunatic modes of other previous games, or, like, yeah, Lunatic Awakening is like, I'm scared of the enemy because they'll one-shot me. Or even, like, getting into, like, Fire Emblem 12. We start getting a little bit of that.
I was playing FE12 before I hopped on here.
Oh, fun.
I just got to chapter 22 on Lunatic.
Ooh, you're
That's
almost
where I am
done.
right now. Yeah, dude. Chapter 20, I swear to God, I almost just gave up the whole thing.
I was gonna say 22 is... My brain is trying to think through that. Is that after the ending or just before?
I can't remember what map it is off the top of my head, but chapter 20 is the Harden map, and then 21 is...
Okay, yeah.
Where you get, was it Michaelis?
Yeah, 20 you get Michaelis from the village, or you don't, and you just, you know, if you are playing FE3 and not FE12.
Yeah.
Because FE12 is
I
like,
didn't bother
hey,
with him, to be honest, but...
Yeah, no worries, he's not actually that great.
But, like, I seriously, I beat chapter 20 last night, finally. I was on it for, like, probably 2 weeks. And, like, Chris is insane. Like, Chris is so busted. And my Marth is, like, fine. You know, he's where he should be. Pala's always good. But I swear I've gotten really stat screwed on everybody else, pretty much. Oh, and Linde. Linde's good, too. But, like, I had a Katria who was, like, a level 10 paladin or something. And she had 10 strength. And I'm like, dude, what do I do with 10 this in chapter 20? Yeah, with 10 strength. I'm like, come on, man. Like,
how does that happen?
Everybody has capped stats in this map. Like, what am I supposed to do with this? I think I just let her die. I was like, I can't use her anyway.
Okay, so there's 1 health bar. Now he's going into rage mode.
I know this imposes a burden upon you.
Gets Micaiah's last weapon. Which is
Thani?
Yeah. Mighty Light Tome, effective cavalry armored. All these cavalry armored units that I'm... I guess no, Marin is a cavalry unit.
Yeah,
shoot.
Marin is.
Maybe I should try to...
Give me a target.
Try to not die, you know?
Oh, is he going for the all for one?
Let's see, do you double? Let's see, he doubles, so probably not. But, actually, I might be doing all for one, because then Mavia has Nosferatu equipped, so that way he doesn't heal.
Yeah.
And then I have to... Oh, that's not great.
Yeah, no.
Twin Strike.
Oh, you still have
would give
Twin
me...
Strike.
That would be a kill. I was hoping that I'd be able to get all 3 of his health bars in one turn, but I think with this setup, it's probably not going to happen.
Yeah.
Oh, that's rough. That's rough, buddy. Okay. Because then now I can do that and then canter away, but how far away? And then Alir has to be in melee then. Because yeah, I'll Twin Strike with the Rapier. Clear the second health bar. Canter back. Then Alir, probably just better if she doesn't do anything.
Yeah, she's getting 2-shot and then doing like net 8 damage or something.
And then so yeah, so
Also,
she'll use a Pure Water. And then I just hope that no one dies. Always a great strategy.
Yeah. Oh.
Was that exact lethal?
No, it was 1 over, but...
38.
Ouch.
Okay, Fanny hurts, turns out. Okay, so he's fine.
Just like in FE10.
Specifically because of sympathetic, he's fine. Okay, so let's go back and try a different approach, I believe, as they say. So Chloe attacking is fine.
Yeah, so then you basically just heal with... Well, the thing is, like, if you heal with Zelkov now...
If I Pure Water, I'm fine.
Right. Or, yeah, he still has... He got Fanny after Chloe's attack, right?
Yes.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, so we got Fanny right away, and then I do that, and then... Is there anything in my convoy that'll help? No. I don't have any good swords.
You sure you don't want that Woe Dow?
Oh, Woe Dow is such a trash weapon. Oh, wait, that drops it. If you could ever hit a chain attack...
Oh, what
a good
dodge.
That'll work.
Dodge.
That works too.
That's actually huge. Level not so hot, but, you know. Can't win them all.
Yeah, that's Alir for you. Someone was saying in someone else's chat that I was watching a little bit ago, they like fed all the experience to Alir and made Alir like some godly unit. I'm just like, are we talking about the same Alir?
Yeah, like what?
Like, yeah, she's not Roy tier bad, but she's not like Corrin.
You know what? Low key, I've come around on Roy a tiny bit. I think he's at least better than Shadow Dragon Marth.
You do realize that's not a high bar.
No, it isn't a high bar, but like, the fact that like Roy's always like, oh, he's the worst lord. It's like, no, he's the second worst lord. You know, it's something.
Yeah, at least Roy doesn't get mathematically like killed even at max stats by his final boss that he's supposed to be able to kill, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Falchion is just bait.
Oh wait, I
Not
should
worth.
probably do that upper town. It probably gives me something useful. Yeah, so before we get ourselves too far in. Cantor is so good.
Yeah. Cantor Dancer is pretty huge.
Everyone who was saying, oh, Cantor's not useful at all, I just use, you know, I'd rather have this use a 1-2 range weapon. It's like, huh? What?
What?
Yeah. So someone on one of Gast's new video of like, hey, here are some cool skills you'll want to inherit early. Apparently, someone's comment was like, yeah, Cantor is like there's just like badmouth the canter, and I'm like, what the heck are you talking about?
Dude, no, what? That's like one of the skills that's like probably the most worth it for the price.
Oh yeah, definitely. Got Sigurd back and immediately put canter on like 6 people.
Yeah,
okay,
exactly.
that's 72% crit with alacrity is pretty much guaranteed.
Yeah. It's cool to see Chloe, you know, do damage.
Do damage.
I'm not used to that.
Oh yeah, no, this is Chloe on drugs. She's not getting the Brave Lance because she doesn't have enough strength to make that work. But yeah,
oh,
it's
and
like,
Killer Lance +5, I'm sure
this,
helps too.
Yeah. +5 is only like actually 5 extra might. It's just the Fates Refine that gives like 70 crit now.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is your Chloe on drugs. I think she has at least 2 strength drops, if not 3.
No,
so she would otherwise
Chloe...
be doing like... She's also level 17. Promoted.
Oh yeah, no, I reclassed her once, promoted. And at the end of my run, she had like 19 magic and 13, 14 strength. It was bad.
Sounds about right.
It was bad.
Okay, do we lure in Marnie?
Do
we take that risk?
Does Wormslayer work on Alear?
Yes.
It does? Okay.
If it hits.
Well, yeah.
It only has 95 hit. My Alear, so
If
long
it
as she
hits.
has Liberation equipped, has 104 avoid.
Oh, okay. Well, you know.
So I'm fine.
Is that her highest hit weapon? What is her highest hit for Marnie?
Lance Reaver at 105, so she could have a 1%... Oh, wait, I have a support that gives me more
support.
avoid. I was gonna say, she might have a 1% chance to hit me, but probably not.
Yeah, she'll probably go up and do Blazing Lion, if I had to guess, if she can't hit you.
Oh shoot, I forgot,
That'd be the only
Blazing
thing.
Lion will kill me. Won't it? Because I didn't heal.
I don't know if it'll kill you. I always feel like it's less powerful than I expect it to be.
Yes, but I'm only at 17 HP and my Alear does not have a
Yeah.
lot of defense.
Yeah.
So, odds are I'm gonna have to rewind this turn. Thanks, Fagato.
What a guy.
I'm gonna say this is what you want in a unit.
Yeah, now this is a unit.
Louis just never backing down.
Yeah, Louis was like one of the few units that I was a little sad about benching.
Won't give in.
Like, I kind of still wanted to keep using him, but...
Yeah, here comes Blazing Lion.
42!
42.
42? I was thinking like, oh, maybe it's like 20, 25. Oh my god.
Probably switch to the Wormslayer there. Okay, so 40. Can I heal above 42? Yes. If I use an elixir, I get... Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, but then I stand in fire and die. Because the fire
Oh,
deals
right.
10 damage to me.
Right,
so
right.
let's not do that. Okay, so how do I safely engage this jerk then? I'm not sure if there is a safe way to engage at this point. Because that's guaranteed damage.
I think I might have engaged her just with like Ike or something.
Well, she doesn't have the magic weapon anymore. Why did you miss that time?
Oh, Louis.
Oh, because I didn't attack with Fagato first. That's why. Oh, wait, no, I can't leave Louis there. That's Miasma. I'm doing great right now. I guess I'll attack with Sword of the Creator? No, but then Diamant's gonna die if I don't kill this guy. Let's try that
Yeah,
again.
you got 7 charges. Don't stress.
I have 7 charges and 1 enemy left to kill. What's the worst that could happen? Witness once again that terrible level up that if I was really caring about min-maxing, I just would not level him up this chapter, but
yeah.
Guess who doesn't care?
When's he getting the bench, though? That's what I want to know.
I mean, he's already a second string. I'm only deploying him because I have enough slots, and he's still somehow better than whoever else I have.
Well, hold on. I think Diamant's dead now.
No,
right?
it's only a 2 by...
Which way?
It's only a 3 by 2. So it would only be...
Oh.
Oh, if she had run here and done it, then he would have died. Okay.
She could have killed him.
Thanks, Marty. Being the real bro here. Okay, well, before everything goes wrong, let's make more things go wrong.
Yeah, see what the item is.
Oh, it's a Draco Shield. I want that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, of course he has to be on Miasma, though. Couldn't make it easy, could you?
Yeah, if you Dragon Vein, does Ivy one-shot?
Does Ivy one-shot? Almost certainly. Mathematical.
Wow.
So, this is like, she's had like a lot of Spirit Dust.
Yeah.
Her magic is high at base, but she's had at least 2 Spirit Dust. The Thoron +2 with a Genealogy Refine, I think, which is attack and hit at the cost of weight.
Okay. Yeah, my Ivy was like one-rounding things, like doubling things because of Speed Taker and stuff, and then Citrine was kind of what your Ivy's doing, like just one-shotting stuff with Thoron.
That's fair. Yeah, I have this Ivy built out for this job specifically because it just kind of works. Okay, please tell me I can get the kill, though. Yes, I can. And 0% chance to get hit.
Jeez. You weren't lying about the Iron Dagger +4.
Yeah, it's all in the engraving, I think. Is that right now I have an Academy engraving, which is... Let's see, remember, it's like 10 avoid, a lot of hits, and some dodge? Maybe? I don't know, it's one of the ones that just is generally positive. Okay, so Marty's down there.
I didn't really mess around with the engravings much either. I think I did it for like Alir's personal, and like that was it.
Yeah. There's Mulagir, now that I've already used Astra Storm. Oh, that one dropped experience. Shouldn't get too greedy. Okay, so she's already used Blazing Lion. At the very least, the AI follows its own rules if it can't do that.
Right.
Oh, hey Danny, how's it going? Academy engraving is busted. Lots of upsides for just one downside. A +1 weight is its downside. Okay, so it's not perfect.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, it is definitely incredibly fine. Marty's not on... No, she's just on the floor. Okay. I was gonna say, can I get her stuck in? And will that get me killed? Ooh, Blue Gong there. Vajramush. Is Vajramushti a magical weapon?
I don't think so. Because that was... I can't think of it.
Uses the lowest of foes def res.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was Bel's.
Why can't I think of his name? Balthus. Oh, thank you.
Balthus.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're fine if I do that. She doesn't have any ranged options, right? Yeah, no. So if I just happily burn to death here, we're fine.
Yeah.
Which means Diamant actually will be better use just waiting here. Switch to that so we can get more follow-up attacks.
That was what, 60 damage?
Yeah, no, that Radiant Bow was insane. Thanks, Alir.
Nice setup, then they both miss.
I mean, she's not going anywhere. She can't deal damage to anyone because she either can't hit or can't damage. She's already used Blazing Lion. Oh, dual assist. Cool. Louis just gonna pound her into a wall right now. The absolute unit.
Yeesh. Louis Gerd.
Mm-hmm. And now I just trap her into the wall and... Oh yeah, hold out.
Yeah.
Hold out just prevents her from dying for the combat, right? Is that how that works?
Yeah, as long as... I think the one she has is 10% health. If she has 10% health or more at the start of the battle, she can't die.
It's at start of battle, okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that, hold out, hold out, hold out, hold out.
Yeah, because I think if you did, like, Radiant Bow, Anna, and then...
Wait a second.
Louis, you
How can I do damage with a longbow? What?
Forgot I'm doing damage, that's crazy, first of all.
There's gotta be some weird effect, like it thinks that I'm in range of Alir. Because Alir's ignores, seems... Yeah, yeah, Danny. Louis Sigurd seems like a meme, but it's actually meta. Yeah, it's acting like he's next to Alir, because Alir's ability gives flat damage on top, and not just plus attack. Congratulations, you got a totally well-earned health bar.
I'll show you we mean business.
Does she get Binding Blade now? I guess.
Oh wait,
I guess
no, she does.
Uh-oh.
That's a dead Diamant right there, unless he can avoid.
Her hit is kind of bad. You never know.
Yeah. Oh,
hey,
or
you
she
go
just...
for... Okay.
She wants out.
She went for your best unit, alright.
She wants out. Plus, plus, plus. Yeah, triple plus is 2 HP or more, so...
Yeah, this is...
Yeah, plus plus is 10%, yeah. Yeah, Roy has the most expensive skills by weight. If you add together all of his upgrade costs, it's 17,000 SP.
Yeah, no, it, like...
For 3 skills.
They're cool skills, but, like, I can't imagine actually grinding skirmishes and stuff just to get that. It's just not worth. And then his availability is, like, not the best either, I feel like.
Yeah, it just kind of is. Like, it's fine. It's fine, but yeah, it's not anything to write home about. Because yeah, like the 2 skills that you would most want on a unit like Brave Sword Diamant are Sword Power and Strength plus 6. If you want both of those, that's 11,000 SP.
Yeah.
Because Sword Power rank 5 is 5,000 and Strength plus 6 is 6,000. It's 1,000 per rank for both of them. Which is, frankly, in my mind, completely unreasonable. It's not a kill, but I want to do that
She
anyway.
should still hold out, I think.
Yeah, so the brave attacks still count as attacks during the phase. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No way the slow SP game isn't for SP DLC. Yeah, that's gotta be a thing, like, right? Like, there's no way it's not a thing. This is the people who made Lunatic Plus with the intention of selling us grinding DLC.
Yeah, they'll probably have, like, some sort of item that, like, or some kind of special ring. When a unit equips it, they get double SP
Ooh,
gain
strength,
or
speed,
something.
defense, resistance.
That's the best Diamant level I've ever seen.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, no, Diamant has been, like, fine.
Yeah, that's exactly how he was for me. Like, I think the part where he looked the best was when he first showed up.
Mm-hmm. That's a lot of units, though.
Yeah, he would get like 2, maybe 3 stats on a level up. It's like he was fine. You know, I kept him in for the whole run, but
we must retreat
not
now.
incredibly impressed.
I'm just gonna get an earful from Lord Sombron, or worse.
You think you're just gonna get an earful and not get, like, turned inside out?
Yeah, for real?
And after all your nonsense about being exempt from scolding.
Wait, tell me. Is Vale all right?
Lord Sombron has given Zephyr a new kind of magic to use on Lady Vale. If she does, the true Lady Vale will never awaken again. The others think this is a happy outcome, but I have always worried for her safety.
You really do want to protect her, don't you?
I have said too much. Marnie, I am returning now, with or without you.
DLC Wave 2 is gonna have a bikini car wash that gives SP to anyone who watches. I mean, that would
funny.
very much be catering to like a strong subset of fans, I will say. That might not be my thing, but that's definitely
Bikini
someone's
car
thing.
wash.
Idea to just let them go?
We took back
They should hire Danny for real.
Oh yeah, seriously.
going to need him
That's a
right
money
by her
idea.
Need someone for ideas? Yeah.
Emblem Micaiah, Emblem Roy. Glad to finally have you back with us.
I never lost faith that we would return to you. On the Shadowy Moor and at Flora Port.
I'm sorry for putting you through that. I can't believe there are so many of the corrupted.
The fell dragon is behind the rise of the corrupted in this kingdom. Sovereign blood is no longer enough for him. When Sombron drains them, they turn into the corrupted.
You mean the corrupted we killed were...
Solm, Brodia, Firene.
So for all the
They'll all
tropes
suffer if the
we've
corrupted leave my
seen,
kingdom. We must act now.
all the Fire Emblem tropes we've seen in this game, despite having two like several really ancient dragons, we haven't seen Dragon Madness poke its head yet.
If any of my people still
Like,
remain,
not
I must do all I
specifically,
can
at
to save
least.
them.
Yeah.
Like, you can argue that, you know, Alir going to sleep for 1,000 years is the same reasoning as Tiki going to sleep for 1,000 years, is like basically stasis to prevent Dragon Madness, but since that's not been explicitly stated yet, I can't necessarily say that that's what it is.
Yeah, that's a funny thing I've noticed about this game is picking out all the tropes from like every game pretty much.
Yeah, I like it actually. I don't mind it.
No, I'm not saying it's like cheesy.
Yeah, no,
or bad.
exactly. It's just fun. It feels like it really is just a mishmash collection of Fire Emblem game tropes and Fire Emblem game like stuff, tropes, mechanics, whatever, but still while being its own thing.
Yeah.
Well, we have Micaiah back, so we could make Anna into a sage now.
Oh boy.
I say could, but you know, there's one thing that's really preventing me.
Right.
And it's the fact that I don't really think there are any like standout notable tomes in this game.
I kind of agree. There are
like,
a few, but you don't have them yet. But even then, it's like
yeah. So far,
not
what
a
do
lot
I
of
have?
diversity.
I have fire, wind, thunder, and surge. And it's like, okay, fire is basic damage, decent weight to damage ratio. Wind is flying effective, but pretty bad, you know, damage compared. Surge is nice, but it's one range locked and can't upgrade above L Surge.
Yeah.
And then Thunder is great, but it can't double. And Anna, her biggest strength right now is her massive speed. Like, my Anna right now is capped on magic and dexterity for a warrior.
Okay. I mean...
So, she has a plus, which is why you can't see it, but...
She's higher build than I thought, too.
So she's at 11, and I have build plus 3 from Leaf. Which she's been pretty lucky with some build level ups, but also she gets like plus 15% build level up from being in Warrior, so...
Okay.
Yeah, her strength is about where I'd expect it to be at, usable, but that's all from like class increases. Yeah, this late you don't think it's worth it? Because yeah, now that she's capped, I can switch over to Sage and turn her 21 into a 28, but then it's like, at that point, I'm just like, she's just playing catch up with Ivy, and I like having 1 or 2 mages, but I think that many mages is just too much. I think I'd much rather have her where she's at now, being a warrior, paired with Byleth for all that extra luck, and just gold farming and giving some useful, shoot, what's it called? Like chain attacks and whatnot. And she loses chain attack by becoming a sage. She loses chain attack, she loses the weapon variety, being able to, like, she's not quite strong enough, but then the killer axe. The Radiant Bow is so much stronger. Like, it's like base 23 might right now. Yeah, it's so much stronger than any tome I'd have, except for Thoron, which can't double, so...
Yeah.
Unless there's some
honestly,
crazy A-rank tome, because you can't even use S-rank, I think.
Yeah, honestly, unless you're really, like... really wanting to do it, I wouldn't personally bother. She looks fun as is.
Yeah, exactly. Like, if I had switched her to a mage as soon as I got her, that's one thing. If your whole army is sages, Spell Harmony always procs. Yeah, but Spell Harmony is so little damage. It works, I'm sure. Because there are so many times when this game is calculated to be like 1 or 2 damage short of lethal. But, I don't know. Spell Harmony does not excite me. I think the vast majority of class skills do not excite me in this game.
I've kind of noticed that too. Like, the Brave Assist is kind of cool.
Brave
Air Raid is, like, okay.
Air Raid's okay, but there's not really enough terrain
speed
to take advantage of it.
Yeah. But then, like Spell Harmony, I was like, okay, whatever. I kind of forgot about it. Hobble is cool.
Wait, Kagetsu, you're in your...
Oh, dude, Kagetsu is so fresh. Look at that.
I was gonna say, you're in your, like, sport sweats. Let's go. It's like, when you need to be a samurai at 3 a.m., but you just got back from the gym.
Dude, I love Kagetsu.
I've not touched Kagetsu at all.
Not even a little bit? Not even like as a filler?
Heard he's really good, haven't used him at all.
Yeah, I found out after that he was like supposedly really good.
Mm-hmm.
I just kind of liked him for some reason.
Probably will use him on my maddening playthrough because he seems like he has pretty decent bases, especially in speed, and it's rare to get a unit that's that fast, but...
Yeah.
Animeta might go Sage early for explosive magic growth, then go Warrior later for Shining Bow Hurricane Axe. Well, I'm already capped out on magic, so... And Shining, Radiant Bow is great, but Hurricane Axe, I've got to be honest, kind of sucks.
It's not the best.
It's a real heavy smash weapon, and smash weapons are just... Like, the usefulness of knockback is not worth the price. How did I get a Shining Bow? I think one drops from the first chapter where you get... Yes, I'm pretty sure there's one in a chest in chapter 14. But other than that, you can forge a silver bow into a radiant bow. Oh yeah, shoot, now that I have Micaiah and Roy, I need to figure out who I'm using them on. Do I just go classic and give Roy Diamant?
Yeah, honestly, when I got Roy back, I didn't even really want him.
Yes, so he has good abilities. If I level him up enough, he has a ton. Wait.
Yeah, he does.
Hold
but
on.
It's just,
Are you
it's
seeing
just
what
the
I'm
SP.
seeing? Diamant capped his dex at 22.
Oh, that's what you're looking at.
I'm like, what? That doesn't seem right.
Seems a little low.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, isn't Soul dex trigger? Yeah. That's not ideal. But yeah, it's like, I'm either giving him to Diamant or I'm giving him to Alir. Because they're both the units that actually use swords regularly.
Yeah.
And I think Diamant's strong enough and is using the Brave Sword, so he'd probably benefit from sword power more. And then Micaiah is just filler for whoever I want to level up, I guess, so. That staff utility is really good.
Yeah,
but
I like the Micaiah ring because there's less thought that goes into it, I feel like.
Roy and Louis, so we could take on groups that have one random mage in them. Fair enough. And for your current playthrough, just like in general, just spitballing. Yeah, there's one in chapter 14, or you can forge up a silver bow into a radiant bow. Who cares optimal? It's fun. Like, this game, it's like, even on Maddening, you don't need to do optimal plays in order to...
Roy, ready!
In order to win. You just do what works, do what's fun, and you'll be fine. Okay, I don't think Spur Res is gonna be that much on you. Let's give you C to S just for the... yeah, sympathetic. I could give Seedall Micaiah, but I feel like I'm going to be dancing with him so much that I shouldn't.
Yeah, that's kind of a weird one.
Yeah, Micaiah in general is just odd. Because it's like, hey, give it to a unit that you want to bring, but you want to kind of use more as support than anything else.
Mm-hmm.
I'm honestly tempted to give Micaiah to Alir right now, because Alir is just kind of existing. With all that extra...
Looking at the rest of your crew, honestly wouldn't be the worst thing.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could give it to Fogato.
Yeah. No, Fogato has Leaf. Fogato needs to get killed by Leaf, you know.
Micaiah, of course.
Oh, speaking... Oh, wait. Speaking of which, I get Paralogs now. Yeah, I'm gonna give... I'm gonna give Micaiah to Alir, and this is what my thought process is. Alir has convoy access in map. So she can access any of my powerful staffs and use that extra like area of effect on them.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, doesn't sound like a bad idea to me. Because, I mean, looking at the rest of your crew, I think for most of them, it would be kind of hampering them to give them Micaiah, but Alir kind of makes sense for what you're running, I think.
Yeah, one sec. Let me just scan through... Okay, Louis is getting close, but doesn't have enough for pair up. Marin, I could upgrade something. Give her Canter ++. I don't know. Oh well, first things first, let's get these emblems leveled so they can actually have useful abilities. Yeah, if you give her to a magic unit, you don't gain anything for extra staff use, but if you give her to a physical unit, Shine does 2 damage. Yeah. Yeah, I think actually Alir is probably the best bet for Micaiah, because Alir has, at least my Alir has some amount of magic. And I'm always wishing Alir has had some form of 2 range. Like, literally anything. And staff abilities would give her something to do when she's just standing around holding her avoid sword. Okay, only 8 magic. So actually probably the lowest magic on my team. Oh yeah, no, Goldberry and Louis have lower magic. And Zelkov, but...
It's kind of crazy just how few skills Micaiah gives, like, compared to everybody else, like, when you go to the list. But, I mean, I still gave, like, one of the staff skills, I think, to Hortensia. So she got, like 30 extra hit on a staff, because I was doing, like, a lot of freezes and stuff. That was honestly pretty nice.
Danny had Alir and Griffin, so Alir already had staffs. Okay.
Yeah, on my maddening run, I'm picking a different class for Alir. I don't know what yet, but I'm not doing the normal class.
Yeah, normal class is like, okay, cool, you get fist weapons, but like
they're so bad.
Only B rank fist weapons. They have such low might, and Alir does not have the strength to use, like, to deal damage with them. Not that anyone that has fist weapons can deal damage with them. It's so... Yeah, Micaiah is an SP factory and little else. Yeah. Not wrong.
I am Diamant.
Yeah, this way when I put Diamant into horrible danger accidentally by just fighting with him, he won't die because holdout will activate.
Oh yeah, the T-shaped warp. That's awesome. I love that so much.
Yeah, plus shape rewarp, T-shaped warp.
You studied the art of statecraft, right?
All I've ever learned is how to act like a lord. As long as it involves that, I'm happy to share.
Yeah, that sword power, though. That's what I'm really looking for by giving Roy to Diamant. Is because then I'm holding a Brave Sword and I have +3 strength and 6 extra attack with the sword, so that's like +9 on a Brave weapon. Seems pretty good to me. Yeah, regular training, base training. And do I even care?
I am Zelkov. That is all you need to
100 times 4 is gonna be real.
I am Tenet, royal soldier of Solm.
You know, honestly, maybe.
You're a tough one, all right.
Because apparently, Jean's adaptability by any other name, is just like actually insane on his growth rates or something. It like doubles his personal base growth rates. So he has like base 100% HP gain and stuff like that.
Wait, it's like that high? Jeez.
Yeah, if I heard right. I'm not 100% sure if that's accurate, but if I heard right.
Okay.
Because his base HP is 50 or something.
Yeah, 'cause I was looking at personal growths yesterday, but I didn't look at his. Because a lot of them are like generally lower.
Hey Amber, where'd you get that flame lance? I love when the units just come in with random weapons. It's like, hey, where'd you get that? I don't even have one of those in my armory. Like Amber just comes in with a flame lance. I'm like, hold on, I don't have one of those. How do you have one of those? Amber has a Zelkov support?
Amber, I wish to speak with you.
You? The retainer of the Crown Princess? Of Illusia? I can tell you right now, if you're fishing for intel...
No, it is not a political matter. It is rather more personal than...
Oh no, what do you want with me?
Okay, yeah, you're right.
I haven't even
about
Jean.
Highest he can get is 110 if he goes Berserker. No other stat can ever get above 100. Yeah, class growths are definitely substantial. but they're not like so high that it really
I require
controls.
the wool of an alpaca.
Huh?
It all has to come back to alpacas for Amber, doesn't it?
Specifically, I require the wool that comes from a particular alpaca hamlet. I have been led to believe you
Wait,
are
Alfred's speed growth is 40?
You should be aware then
What?
that the wool from there is finer than
Is his
the
base speed like 5 or something? Because, yeah, by the time Amber joined, Alfred had 7 speed at the same level.
Yeah, that's true.
Bro, that's mind-blowing to me.
And super fluffy.
He's so slow.
I was gonna say, that must mean that Alfred is like somehow a lot better on maddening with fixed growths. But even so, still bad.
You must procure it for me.
Well, I could send a letter back home. They'd ship some here for sure. But what's it for?
It will be put toward the purpose of knitting.
I love that Zelkov just has like, he's just kitschy and crafty. He has a little cave where he has all his like personal crafts that he holds in.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen much of his like supports and
yeah,
stuff.
his support with Anna is like he's being like, yeah, none of this stuff is worth buying. It's all like none of it has like that home touch feel. And then Anna comes to his place and she's like, none of this stuff is worth selling. It all is like, you know, pieced together, one of a kind, but like weird, like.
Whoa! You like to
yeah.
Zelkov?
And so it just like.
Never would have guessed that.
It should not surprise you that I pursue a craft of such delicate grace and elegance. To the point, I require the highest quality alpaca wool to craft my ultimate masterpiece.
I'm into it. If it's just for crafting, I'll get
Have
you
you
a
gotten
bunch
sick of
the
his
stuff.
speech
No
patterns?
sweat. Besides, gotta see what you make with it. I bet it's gonna be
Not
weird.
too much.
Thank you, Ember.
Not too
I
much?
am grateful for your assistance in this matter.
I think it's a little interesting that they decided to write in the asterisks as well.
Yeah. Some of them just sound normal. Like, I'm expecting it to be more accented where the asterisks are, but then sometimes it's like really obvious.
Okay, Mare and
I
Chloe,
landed
what are
that
we gonna do
finishing
here?
blow beautifully, if I do say so myself.
You've probably seen this one, so I'm just gonna say I'm trying to
I think
remember
I
the
have.
C rank. It's either gonna be something about being a knight in a fairy tale, or something about eating some sort of like weird octopus or something. Probably both.
Still,
Chloe in a
practice
nutshell.
is in order. Perfection is the only option on the battlefield.
Whoa, what the?
Oh, it doubles class growths, but not personal growths. Okay, Danny, thanks for that information. That actually makes a lot more sense. And that actually means that him joining in Chi Adept is the worst class for him to be in, because Chi Adept's personal growths are like garbage, like class growths.
Oh, okay, yeah, I just saw that chat too. Okay, that's a important detail.
How long have you been watching me?
Quite a while now. I would have said something sooner, but I didn't want to interrupt your training.
There's a small part of me that kind of wishes you had the ability to like equip one extra weapon type on a different class if you had like that emblem equipped that wasn't just the emblem's weapons. Like for instance, being able to equip arts on like a berserker if you had Byleth equipped or something. I would have liked that. But I also worry if that would break too much, because yeah.
I wish you hadn't seen me looking so... Knights never make such sloppy mistakes in fairy tales. I'm sure you're disenchanted now.
Oh, it's okay, Marin. Uh-oh, you scraped your forehead.
I feel so pathetic.
Aww.
It was just one silly mistake. When I think about you, I think about how hard you work. You're still a gallant knight from a fairy tale in my eyes.
Chloe, thank you.
Besides, I said I'd take care of you, didn't I?
You did. Though, this isn't quite the same as an upset stomach, but perhaps messing up isn't so bad.
Have you seen any Marin supports where she gets like super nerdy?
These are only all the Marin supports I've seen.
Okay.
And so it's like Marin Chloe is like Knight from a Fairy Tale. Marin Unaka is I'm trying to monologue here, but you keep trying to kill me in our practice matches. keep not letting me do it. Marin Alir, I could not recall. Oh wait, no, yeah, Marin Alir is like
she's like writing a book.
She's like, yeah, going all David Attenborough on like, oh yes, now we see the divine dragon in her natural habitat, training or sleeping.
You know, I remember when you were saying that on stream, I cackled when you said the part like when she was doing push-ups, like, will she do 25 today?
Yes.
I was dying.
Yeah. And then yeah, Marin, Amber, probably something about alpacas being fluffy, cuddly creatures. Oh, good night, Danny. Sleep well. Hope you have a good one. I'm debating. It's like I want to do another chapter, but I'm not 100% sure if I'll have enough time. It depends on if this chapter is quick.
Yeah, would you do
Probably
would you
one
do
of the
main story
paralogs.
or paralog?
Probably one of the paralogs, but those paralogs have been tough, so
Yeah, I think the Micaiah one for me was by far the easiest.
Okay, let's see what we're getting.
I like super cheesed it though.
Okay, I want to do the Roy paralog to uncap Roy, but I'm pretty sure that Frozen Fortress. Okay, this is Dayan Castle, the defense map against Ike, I want to say?
Yep, 313.
Yep, 313 Archer. Does he make an appearance?
Nope.
Oh, that is tragic. Of all the references you could have made.
Yeah, that's the craziest part to me.
And
he's
the
not there.
Binding Grounds, chapter 21?
Yep.
Oh, that's probably going to be a really long one then.
That one wasn't too bad. I do think the level... What was the level on the Micaiah one? Do you remember?
If I go to fast travel and say level 8.
Yeah, so that one's easier. Plus, Micaiah is just easier. Like, what I did on Micaiah's map was I warped Lapis, who was a wyvern with the Ike ring, and she just one-rounded Micaiah over 3 turns, and that was it.
Seems
like
fair.
It was very, very easy.
Seems fair. Well, let's do Roy, because I want to uncap Roy first, because I want Diamant to be able to have, like, plus 16 damage on his Brave Sword.
Yeah, fair enough.
Where are we?
And also, I'm looking forward to the FE6 music remix.
That's fair.
It looks like... No, it couldn't be.
Roy, do you know this place?
I may be seeing what I want to see instead of what's truly there, to a place where I once fought an important battle.
Oh.
Yeah, my favorite thing on all these maps is trying to find all the references. The one reference I couldn't find about the Thracia map, or I couldn't figure out, is the 4 random soldiers that have items that are all running across the bridge. Are there like villagers you have to rescue or something?
No, how I interpreted that was there's like 4 enemies there. They're like soldiers, and then I think there's like a hero or something. The interpretation I made was like they all have like kind of good weapons for capturing. Like a couple of them have killer lances, and then one of them has like a paragon sword, which is like the only other one you can get in the game. So that's the interpretation I made, but.
That makes sense. Yeah, it's been a couple years since I played Thracia, so... Though, I didn't warp skip any chapters when I went through.
Not a single one.
I'm not going to say I didn't cheese chapters, I definitely cheesed chapters, but I don't recall doing an outright warp skip on any Thracia chapters. Because this was my first playthrough, and I wanted to kind of just experience the maps, and...
Yeah.
It must be an important...
Yes, you could say that.
And for me, on my first run, I was on a warp craze, dude. I just thought it was the funniest thing, so I kept doing it. Like, when it would make sense to do it.
Yeah, B route, A route.
A route. Absolutely A route.
I went B route because I was just, when I was playing, I was like, oh, that seems like the decision that I would make. Not knowing what maps,
and all that.
like, I didn't look up what maps were what ahead of time. I just kind of, like, played it. And, oh boy, that was an interesting experience. That chapter, was it chapter 4, chapter 5, opening the door? That was fun.
Oh, the prison you talking about?
Yeah.
Chapter 4 in Manster? Yeah, yeah. The burn. Like Dawson's there and all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I've done the B route twice, and I've done the A route like 5 times, if that gives you any indication of my preference. But like,
yeah, it seems like most people prefer A route to B route.
Yeah, the B route is just kind of a meme, so people will do it because like you get another Vogue for Ojan, like his personal weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Funny warp tiles in the forest that aren't actually bad. Like they don't warp you to anywhere dangerous, but
yeah,
they are kind of a meme.
A route you have a lot better units to recruit, but their recruitments are a lot more specific. B route, the units are more free, but they're also worse.
Well, kind of. I mean, there's one main one, like A route Elios recruitment is weird because you have to know to either not get Olwen or to have her dead.
And then
before
the
you talk to him.
what's her
But
name?
everybody else,
Misha,
is...
the Falconite, is also A route.
Oh yeah, Misha too.
Yeah, those two are the ones
weird.
I'm thinking of.
Yeah, but like Sarah's easier to get because you know you just go to the church in 17A when you're ready for her, rather than her spawning.
Okay, Meteor.
And like doing
that's
things.
Fine. Wyvern Knights. I was gonna say, please tell me there's a secret shop over here, but I don't think there is.
They have the Walmart Manikeet down there too.
Oh yeah. Well, this one is at least a regular dragon though, so that's nice.
Yeah.
That'll be easy to deal with. Wyvern's over here. Is one of these have like a higher level than the others or something? So it can be Gale. Or no, Gale comes in afterwards as a reinforcement, so.
Mm-hmm. I didn't see anything that I remember that stuck out to me. It's like, oh, that's Gale.
Yeah. All I remember about Chapter 20... Well, not all I remember. It's something I've always done on Chapter 21, like most of the times, is I just warp like either Gonzalez or like Lou here on this mountain tile here, and just take on all the reinforcements with like a full inventory of air caliber tomes, and then they all end up breaking, and then I'm stuck with no weapon because he goes through 100 uses.
Yeah, my favorite version of that was on reverse recruitment. Nime is replaced with Boars, and Boars has like, he's like 2 levels off of being capped. He has like 23 strength or something, like 26 defense, 18 speed. So I gave him like a speed wing, got him to 20 speed. I warped him down to like basically the same spot, and he just had brave weapons and killer weapons. He was doubling
mages
and
on
quadrupling.
either side. Ugh. Just so I can't just send Louis in to tank everything, isn't that right?
Yeah.
Actually, mages are the sages specifically are the de facto tank buster in general, because they ignore terrain avoid as well. So it's interesting to see them mixed in, because it always means, hey, the game is trying to, I guess, either mages to just kill you outright, or heroes to break solo units.
Yeah.
I think it's fun that the game at least tries to balance that out. You know, results may vary on if it actually works, but...
Yeah, I mean, it kind of does. But at the same time, like, the individual power that you have on each unit still feels very high.
Oh, yeah.
So, it keeps them in check in, like, very obvious ways. Like you were saying, like, Louis and mages just do not mix.
I'm looking forward to seeing.
But...
Okay, what's this music like?
What you got?
I live to serve.
Okay. Interesting little dramatic flair to it. I can dig it.
Let's go.
Yeah, it almost, to me, sounds like it's from a different game. Like, to me, this almost sounded like a classic Sonic track or something.
Yes, yes, it does kind of have a little bit more of that sound font than... Because it doesn't really feel like it's coming from Engage, and it doesn't really feel like it's coming from FE6. I'm kind of sad. It's like, of all the remixes, I think this is one of the ones where they almost dropped the ball a little bit on. Like, it's not bad, but it's not... It's not bad, but I kind of...
Anything for you.
Because, like, the Ike one is great.
It's like the easy listening
incredible.
version.
Whatever you ask.
Yeah. It doesn't feel as, like, emotional, for lack of a better word, as, like, the original one. At least to me.
Oh, perfect lethal.
But, I don't know. I might still prefer this one over Celica's and Sigurd's, personally.
Sigurd's was nice, but it did kind of just, like, I forgot about it a little bit.
Yeah. But no, Leafs, I think Leafs is by far the best one.
Oh yeah, top tier, easy. Top tier remix. Of course, I just, like, get emotional whenever I hear Leaf's theme anyway, so...
Yeah, me too.
I don't know what it is about music that just, like, if I hear music that my brain just, like, clicks with, I just, like, start tearing up, like, automatically. I can't control it.
No, I'm the exact same way. Or, like, there are certain tracks, like, especially in Thracia, where I hear them and I think of, like, a specific quote in the game that, like, really got to me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like it's shooting you back to that exact place is a really cool thing.
Yeah, that's fair, that's fair.
I'm surprised, though, that you say your favorite lord is Leaf and you've only played Thracia one time. Do you plan to go back, like, anytime soon?
At some point I will. Anytime soon, that's... Can't necessarily say that. Thracia is definitely one of the games I want to replay before others. I want to finally experience A route. I want to... Wow, Louis, dropping the ball.
Louis, please.
Louis, please, get one more point of strength. This is what I get for not forging a +3 Great Lance, only leaving it +2.
Is that the sound of huge wings? They might be reinforcements for Roy's troop.
Ah, Wyvern reinforcements, always gotta have it.
Mm-hmm.
Like it, love it, gotta have it. Always let me go dread it, run from it. Destiny always arrives. So just change that to FE6 reinforcements always arrive.
Oh, dude, this is honestly, besides the boot shop, one of my least favorite FE6 maps.
Oh wait, Louis has capped resistance.
Oh, at 14?
At 14.
Wait, they double him, right?
No, barely not.
No, they don't. Wow.
Because I didn't equip his super heavy. I didn't equip the steamroller. Basically what it is, what it feels like. Okay, can you... It's just archers, but... Please tell me they're not ambush reinforcements.
No.
You don't think this game would do me dirty like that?
No, I don't think that they did. I feel like I would have remembered that.
Okay, I think I want to come around this corner with a group dance, so I'm gonna do that.
Ooh. Marin with the spot-on perfect numbers. Very nice.
Mm-hmm. And then getting the dual support anyway, because, you know...
Yeah, why not?
Oh, of course you're like one shy. Oh, wait. Let me just dance for you this way. I love this Byleth dance so much. And it's like...
Yeah.
I could switch her over to a Sage and then get the Thresis, I think. It's like increases your magic range. That could be fun. But then it's also... I'm giving up Goddess Dance +4 strength.
Yeah.
Thanks, Gold Mary, not doing much damage there. Yeah, at any time if you're getting tired, you can go to bed. I anticipate that this is gonna take a little bit, but it's been great having you on, though.
Yeah, that's all good. I'm just chilling. I need a break from playing the game, honestly.
Fair
I was
enough.
pretty tired after that first run.
It does kind of get your mental, like, it's a really fun game, but it can mentally burn you out. The amount of, like, calculation you have to do.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's like, I don't know. I feel it with Three Houses too.
Why are
Three
these
Houses
archers so
is
strong?
Much worse, but yeah, 36 defense on the one.
25.
Or no. 23.
Yeah, so 36 defense in the armor, but 25 speed, 23 defense. I was like, it's gonna take a Chloe to fire through that, and Chloe can't damage anything. Because these guys also are just shy of getting one shot.
Oh.
4 damage off, so if I can get a Gold Mary up on them, that'll be great, but doing that is another story.
You could just, like, Great Aether there or something.
Yeah, I could.
Wanted to.
And then...
But then you did kind of waste, like, the Goddess Dance for that.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I went through all this effort to make this dance work, and now it's... Can't even get Gold Mary up that one extra tile I needed her. Probably should have put her there instead. Oh well. Meanwhile, Fagato's here, like, hey, I'm here too.
Yeah.
Don't forget me.
Already forgot him, sorry.
I do have the dance. Okay, that's just dragging out all the archers. Yeah, that might be what I do. I'll just put down a Fog Vein and tank at the end, but I want to get what kills I can. Oh yeah, dual assist could have just saved me. I never think about it until it's like, hey, you could have just done this and been fine.
Yeah. That's what's so weird about that whole strategy. It's like, I feel like it's... I don't like strategies that you can't really account for.
Yeah, it's like, the fact that I can't see it before it happens is what kind of gets me about it. Because other than that, like, I'm fine with stuff that's like, hey, it's a bit of a random chance, but if it works, it's great. But I can't even see that it's going to happen before it happens, and so it's a little bit... comes out of nowhere, you know?
Yeah. Because then, if you get into the mindset of like, alright, I'm, 4 or 5 health short of one rounding this, oh, dual assist will probably proc, and then the one time it doesn't, it's like, yeah, well, it's not guaranteed, moron, you know?
Okay, we'll send you south, see how badly that works out. Yeah, because I just want to, like, get a move on here. Move some units. Oh, nice crit. What was that percentage? 1%. That was a 1% crit.
Sheesh.
Glad you dealt that instead of taking it.
Yeah, for real.
Trained to kill, giving some crits. That's good. Land a crit 20 times. Thanks, achievements. Achievement unlocked.
I will say I love the crit sound in this game. Like, it sounds so heavy.
Oh yeah, even if you're not critting, if you're doing like 20, 30 plus damage in a single round, that's what I expected. There we go. Thank you. Oh, there's even more. Did I... Are there zone-based reinforcements? Did I proc them all at once? Did I pull a Fire Emblem?
That's the thing, I don't know if they're zone-based or not.
I think I pulled an FE6 and procking every reinforcement zone at once on turn 2. Sounds like something I would do. The only thing we're missing is like that spawn of 9 paladins out of this random forest.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. That's why I hate this map.
I was gonna say, this is what I was saving Great Ether for.
Oh, okay, okay.
Better than ever.
But now I'm in a position where they're all probably going to attack everyone else instead of me, so...
Well, if you put Fogado, like, up and then to the left of Seedall, I think Goldmary should block a few of them from the bottom, right? Does that make sense?
Yeah, so... I'm just setting that up so I can get the chain attack on... Actually, no, just so he's not completely vulnerable.
Yeah.
You get the chain attack, and it's all 80% from here.
Ooh.
But yeah, all the deep, bassy thuds when you do effective damage or something are they just feel so good.
Who has your Levin sword?
Oh shoot, that Levin sword I left on Saline.
Oh, okay.
Probably making the worst use of it of anyone.
Yeah, because I found a good bit of success with it with Marin, actually.
Oh yeah, no, there's a number of units in the army that have surprisingly high magic stats. So yeah, my Marin has... yeah, 16 magic after the boost of Erica.
Ooh.
I should probably actually engage and just use like Manikati or something. Get the break. Oh, but then I'm not getting the... Wait, hold on a second.
Wait,
if I'm engaging, yeah, I can just Mulligear.
Yeah.
Just,
oh my,
just one shot.
Sheesh.
High might effective weapons. Best I've seen is the Radiant Bow on a Wyvern. Because the Radiant Bow has like base 23 might, which gets tripled. Was doing 79 and doubling.
Jeez. That's insane.
Yeah, but yeah, Radiant Bow seems pretty good.
Yeah, on my maddening run, I'm definitely gonna have somebody with a bow. Because I wanted to use like Allchrist, but I ended up not having like the deployments for him.
Yeah, that's my problem, is just like all the units that I kind of wanted to use, I'm just like, well, I don't have deployments for you in the missions where you might potentially be useful, and which means you're just going to get underleveled and replaced.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay, can I kill if I just use regular Elfire? Yes. Or I just crit anyway with a 2%. Oh, Fire Emblem makes fools out of us all.
Yep.
Sometimes not even bad ways, just like how you thought you needed to do weird stuff to kill. Turns out you just needed to exist.
Yeah, that's how I felt on my last FE8 run. Because I was at the one chapter where you fight Reeve the second time, and the dragon on the fort, I forget his name.
Yeah, Morva.
Yeah, and I was sitting there like, we were on this like thing of like, oh, just have Vanessa pierce every boss, because she was hitting it like every time. And I was like, okay, well, if she doesn't pierce, then like we're in trouble. And I sat there for probably like 10 minutes like trying to figure out a way to have someone else go over there and do some chip first. And someone in my chat just said, like, this whole run's a mess. Just full send it. And I was like, all right. And then she hit the pierce. I'm like, of course she hit the pierce. Like, why did I even think about it? Of course she hit it.
Yeah, sounds about right. Oh, you don't even have the... Not that it would have been effective, but...
Oh,
okay, there's the crit. I was like, not that it would have even been effective, but he doesn't even have the parallel falchion anyway.
Yeah.
Not high enough rank for that. Yeah, this is what I'm saying, where it's like, I wish Alir had 2 range for literally any amount of poke.
Alir's hair looks cool, though.
Yeah, that's the... one sec, what was that? Yeah, the little, like, gold color does work pretty well for her as the accent color.
This may be risky.
This may be risky, but I've mathed it out. Like none of these enemies actually deal damage to me. Unfortunately, I won't be able to use my Smash Lance because that would get me killed against this mage. But yeah, no one deals damage to me, so I'm just gonna do that.
Zero hit, 0 damage.
The fight that will never end. Doesn't even apply poison because it doesn't deal damage.
Which you'd think it would, honestly. At least I thought it would.
But nope, it's one of those things where it's like must deal at least 1 damage in order to apply debuffs. Well, that'll be something for Great Ether to hit.
So, I mean, even in like FE9 or something, those Venom weapons are super weak, but they do still poison you.
Yeah, it's like what, 4 might, 60 hit or something?
Yeah, it's bad, yeah.
Yeah, did you watch Emblem's run of 0 strength?
Of FE9?
No, of FE8.
Oh, okay, no. I've only seen a few of his videos. Like, I've watched some of his FE12, like, Lunatic Iron Man or something that he did.
Yeah,
he had, like,
playing
8
in the
units at
worst...
the end.
Yeah, his whole shtick is like, I'm gonna play these games in the worst way possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. Did I just get you killed? Potentially.
What, Diamond?
Yeah.
Will he get hit? 87 avoid?
Yeah, these all have 120, 120 hit.
Okay. Oh, plus air raid. Or wait, what is their speed?
Actually, hold on. Can I do this?
Oh. Here we go. Here we go.
That's lethal. That's what I live for. Oh, tons of experience, too.
That's amazing.
Come on, you missed that strength level up.
What a terrible unit.
I know, 42 defense. Surely he's got to be approaching a defense cap, right?
I am kind of mad that they gave Sigurd the Brave Lance. That's Finn's, man. Why'd you take it from Finn?
Yeah.
The true Lord of FE4.
It's like my throat's getting real dry right now. What are my chances of just dying horribly here? Probably higher than I'd like them to be. Oh yeah, equip the Iron Dagger, I'm fine. Bonded Shield, we're fine.
Nice.
Well, that seems fine. I don't know, you think I should close the distance, maybe kill some of these armors so Yunaka isn't just locked in purgatory?
Yeah. the perfect battle over there.
It's like
yeah, I don't think there's much more in the reinforcement department past what you've already seen. I could be wrong, but I don't remember a whole lot more.
They wanted the reference, but they didn't want it to be like fully annoying.
Yeah. Kind of like with the Lin map too. They wanted the reference with the huts and stuff, but they didn't make it horrible with seize points.
They didn't want to be like, hey, you have to seize all the huts.
Yeah. Jeez, that map is so bad. In the original, that map is so bad.
Okay, so I can kill one of those guys. Wait, Mulliger's dragon effective? Huh, TIL.
Oh, and you know what's weird, I think, is, I'm pretty sure the Binding Blade is not. Which you'd think it would be.
You know, being the whole... Yeah, no. Grants
that
defense...
kind of
grants def res +5 and range 1 to 2. I guess they didn't want to give it too many abilities.
Yeah.
But like,
which I guess is why they gave him Worm Slayer, but...
It's the reason why Roy is useful in the late game.
Yeah, exactly.
Give him something, please.
Plus, I think it's just that, like, a lot of the emblem weapons are effective against Dragon. Like,
they didn't want to make just another one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe, and hear me out, maybe make it effective against Fell Dragon.
Yeah, you know, there's an idea. Lucina.
Or were they saving that for, like, I'm assuming Alira's personal or something? That seems like a Fire Emblem thing to do. Give the main lord a unique weapon that is uniquely powerful against an enemy type that is the final boss's type.
Yeah.
Was anyone hurt? No. And I'm beyond the point of spamming staves for experience. I just don't care anymore. Tool Guard's so good.
Okay. They don't double him with air raid or anything.
Yeah, no. They prevent themselves from getting doubled with air raid.
Yeah. And maybe your Diamant's just better than mine, because I think it was... you did chapter 18 today, right? Like at the start?
Yes, I did 18 and 19.
Okay.
Today.
Because 18 is with Linden, right?
Yeah, 18 you get Linden, it's the boats. I beat that in like I was basically done with the map by turn 3, but you know, didn't finish until turn 5 because I wanted to make sure I got all the treasure.
Yeah, because when I played that map, one of the wyverns doubled Diamant with air raid, like my Diamant. And I was like, what the? Diamant, why are you so bad?
Oh yeah, no, those wyverns were fast. One of those wyverns prevented getting doubled by Zelkov.
Whoa, okay.
Thanks to air raid, so it's not you. It is definitive. Wait, Great Sacrifice didn't drain her of all her hit points?
Oh, it must be a dragon effect. Yeah, the type bonus. It must be.
Unit HP equals 30% current.
Oh. Huh.
An augment type bonus is additional +1 staff range. So yeah. Definitely.
Let us be off.
I'm definitely a fan of Micaiah Alir, of all things.
Yeah.
Of course, I probably shouldn't have done that now. I probably should have waited until after I, fought a dragon or something. But Louis did need the HP.
Yeah.
Okay, now here's an actual unit cluster that I might need to do something for.
Yeah.
Okay, should I torrential here? Or should I just deal damage to this dragon? I both love and hate that dragons are so threatening in this game.
Yeah, I overall am okay with them. If they always had multiple health bars, like I said earlier, I would probably hate them a lot more.
That's fair. Yeah, I don't mind. I like the dragons are threatening. I like that they're threatening in a way that's not just like, oh hey, I'm just instantly gonna end your day. You know, they don't make me miserable. They just kind of are annoying. Can I one round with... I can. Go Mulligar effective damage, I guess.
Jeez.
Yep, goodbye dragon. Wait. These guys can move and attack you. Oh, he has a spear. Okay. Yeah, Anna, it's like, yeah, sure. 19 strength is not a whole lot. You know, 21 magic cap is not a whole lot. But she just kind of has just enough to make it work in both physical and magical that I'm like, never...
Yeah.
I'm somehow not really upset to use her, which... like, in either capacity, which is a little surprising for me. Because normally mixed attackers just get dunked on. You know?
Yeah, and I mean, I would put, like, Marin in that category, and she was good for pretty much the whole time I had her, but, like, both of Anna's stats are higher than Marin's.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Marin is like on Maddening, but at least on Hard, she just seems to, like, mathematically have exactly what she needs.
Yeah. Like, I think I noticed at the very end of the game, like, she wouldn't one-round things, but she was still super dodgy. She still had, like, good movement. You know, like, she was still very, very useful. And she's pre-promoted out of the box, so...
Well, since you're locked in place, I might as well come to you.
Yeah.
Ooh, playing with fire again, game. Deciding to give him a 12% chance to get crit and die. I should probably just... if I'm gonna use Leaf, I should probably take that weapon off him.
Yeah.
I think that's what I'm coming to, is that Leaf... it might sound really good to be able to switch weapons on the fly defensively, but since you're trusting the AI to do that for you, you need to be sure that it can't make a bad decision.
Yeah, and normally in, like, the later game, it's not gonna make the right one.
Yeah, because those decisions are real specific with how you want them to be done.
Yeah, because it's like the example that I had was like I set Marin and Leaf to enemy phase. I think it was Great Knights with swords, I believe, or maybe it was just paladins. And I equipped the Light Brand because she was doing way more magical damage.
And
but
then
it was so worried about weapon triangle that it switched to the Master Lance and she did nothing.
Yeah.
It's like there's something wrong with the priority, I think.
Yeah, it definitely seems to have its own ideas about what its priorities are. It's like weapon triangle first and foremost, because it wants to make sure that it's activating arm shield, so you're not getting... so you're taking less damage, I think, is why it's doing that.
Yeah, and like not getting broken and stuff. But if it's a neutral, and you're not getting broken from it, like
it should be good enough.
I feel like it should look at damage then. But
yeah, damage or like some other defensive stats. Like it's preferring me getting a higher crit rate over me not getting crit, which is a weird decision.
Oh, he's just going right in there.
Double throw on Meteor. We have just Silver Lances. Okay, so what's the range on Meteor? It's 3 to 7. Okay. Those guys can move.
I think there
and once
was
again,
a way...
Yunaka is one tile short of where I would like her to be.
I think there was a way to get Roy to move and not even deal with the meteor, I think. You might It might have been Astra Storm.
There's usually some
did.
map triggers, yeah, or yeah, Astra Storm will definitely aggro. Poke the bear, awaken the hive, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, there were a few times where that didn't work, and I was surprised. But most of the time, Astra Storm would work for that.
I'm surprised with all the different like staves and tools they have that there's not a, what's it called? Ward staff in this game.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. I didn't even think about that.
Okay, so I can do that. Yeah, I can do it. So
They do give you a lot of stabs, though, which is kind of cool.
yeah, Illum staff. You have the fracture and freeze and silence. Entrap and rewarp coming back from Thracia was fun. I like how on this map she's just mathematically exactly one-shotting all these sages.
Beautiful.
It makes me happy.
Yeah, like the already was it fracture? I think I used that staff like one time, I think. And that was it. But I used freeze in this game so much.
So I could use Tearfing for +5 res, which is sad because it's not plus 25 res, but I understand that some semblance of game balance probably needed to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine Louis with plus 25 res. Oh man.
What are the other bonuses on that? It's like 15 strength, 15 speed, something like that.
Yeah, I think it's like 15 strength, maybe 10, 5 or 10 speed. I forget.
Speed or skill, and then.
Or wait, is it? I forget it. I always forget if it's plus 15 or plus 20 res because I always have a barrier ring on Seliph too, so he has like another 5. I forget exactly what Tearfing is.
Yeah, Tearfing's good. That's all I remember.
Yeah, because I know Mistletoe is like lower on res. I think that one's 15. And then Tearfing might be 20, and then a barrier ring makes it 25. I think that's right. Yeah, that's so nice, especially in that final chapter. It's like, all right, you have 2 units that won't be slept.
Yeah. Wait, Meteor can double? Interesting. Oh, haha. Haha. More reinforcements.
More.
Surprise. I guess is it supposed to be Gale's troop or something? No, because Gale's troop spawns like back here on this freaking house.
Yeah, he spawns back there, and I mean, he does get activated basically where you guys are going now. But yeah, I don't think there was a true Gale reference on this map.
If there was, then it just doesn't get activated in the time it takes to clear the map.
Yeah. Dude, all these low percent crits, man.
Yeah, all the low percent crits that I don't need.
A holdout moment.
Oh yeah, holdout. That's right.
You could. Yeah.
I'm not even holdout, just hitting with break. I do need to get rid of that meteor sage. Ooh.
Yeah, you well if you
I
attack
played myself.
Roy with Yunaka, I forget. Does it freeze the guy next to him too? Or is that just torrential roar? Because I think it's Dreadful Aura does that, right? Yeah. Okay.
All
so
foes within can't move for 1 turn, but he's not moving because he's just a meteor mage.
Oh, he wasn't moving anyway. Okay. I see.
He has locked movement, and because of that fire, I can't move past him. I may have played myself. Wait, I have a dance for Anna. We're fine.
Yeah, if not for holdout, you could probably kill Roy here.
Yeah, holdout just means that I have so many health bars to get through. Yeah, because I'll do that. I probably can. Like, I'm gonna miss out on getting that, what, like 1,000 golds on that meteor mage, which is kind of disappointing, but yeah,
because Yunaka can get that bar, and then Anna will probably. Oh, you've got a stance. I always forget she has that.
Yeah, Goddess Dance.
Oh yeah, then no, you got it. You got it. He's dead.
Okay, so yeah, Yunaka gets this health bar. Thanks, Zelkov. Okay, and then she doesn't have to. And then we trigger holdout. Okay, and then we get the easy kill here. Grab the gold, and anything else I wanted to do on this map? Well, I see no reason not to do this.
Yeah.
Okay, so it does decay. It's not always a free level up. It does decay based on level. Still a lot of experience. And 100%. Let's do it.
Zelkov again.
Zelkov moment. Oh, tomorrow I'm putting up a video. I'm just doing some memes for a little bit, and then I'm doing some more weapon reviews type things. But if it's not already up, tomorrow is going to be the... I just cut up a song from Command and Conquer, No Mercy, and then overlaid that on top of Zelkov just dodging and killing stuff.
Nice. I love those kind of videos.
Yeah.
Even once. I never want to have you as an enemy again.
I'm hitting that point in this game, though, where I feel like my units are just powerful enough I'm starting to really steamroll.
Yeah.
I haven't done too many skirmishes, but I've done like one here and there.
What's wrong, Roy?
Yeah, I think I didn't feel that way for most of the run.
Her name was Idun.
Oh, that's how you want to pronounce it. Idun.
She was a demon dragon, and King Zephiel of Bern wished to use her to destroy humanity.
Zephiel instead of Zephiel. Okay,
demon
makes
dragon.
sense.
Like you, each of her eyes was of a different
Zephiel? I haven't heard that one.
She carried herself a bit like you too.
Everybody has their own way to pronounce Fire Emblem names.
I know it's supposed to be Zephiel. My brain just
Yeah.
wants to say Zephiel.
Yeah, no, dude, I'm the same way with like certain Tellius characters.
Can you guess which
Like
I
everybody
chose?
says Shinon or Shinon. I call him Shinin because I'm an idiot.
I'll tell you the whole
Yeah,
tale
no
once this war
worries.
is over, and your world is at peace.
Okay then. But you have to promise me you'll tell. I'm looking forward to the story.
Yep. Can you guess which I chose? That's it. There's technically a canon ending, but you know, player decision counts. Like I like how they hand waved the whole. What path did you choose, Corrin? I'm not gonna tell.
Yeah.
Even though we all know that Revelations is supposedly canon, they don't want to canonize that. It's like they do not want. I am perfect of all the games of them taking the stance with. I'm perfectly okay with them taking the stance of we don't want to canonize any Three Houses route.
Oh, dude, could you imagine the outcry
That would
they did?
ruin.
Yikes.
So much of that game for so many people.
Yeah,
because
like people fight so much without there being a canon route.
Exactly.
Could you imagine?
Because like I'm Blue Lions for life, but like you clearly run into certain issues with Blue Lions. I think overall it's probably the best self-contained story, but it doesn't give you but that's also, it's the best self-contained story because it takes the extra time to go over Dimitri's stuff instead of taking that time to, I don't know, do literally anything with those who slither.
Yeah, no, that was the weirdest part for me because that was the first route I did.
Same.
And I was like, I was thinking that all routes would be different in part 1 because, like, Miklon has such a connection to the Blue Lion's house.
Miklon's
So I was like,
connection to
oh.
Blue Lions. It's the only one where you get, like, cutscenes for the reveal. Like,
oh, and the one guy that was Ash's adopted father.
Yeah, exactly.
That
There's
guy
so
too.
much connection with Blue Lions in part 1 that it's like, it really feels like Blue Lions was... It feels like they had two routes they really wanted to do. It was Blue Lions and, like, Golden Deer.
Yeah.
And that they wanted to do Crimson Flower, but they didn't want to commit to it. And then they wanted to do Silver Snow, but they also didn't really commit to it. And it's like, there was too much game and not enough connection.
Yeah. I never did Silver Snow. I probably never will, to be honest.
Yeah, it's like, if you've done Golden Deer, you already know everything that Silver Snow tells you outside of, like, surprise, Rhea's going dragon mad.
Yeah. Which, I knew that. I saw that somewhere. I think it was Mecha's Byleth solo. So where I saw that, I was like, oh, Rhea's the boss. Okay.
Yeah, probably. And then you get to play the glorious chapter on Maddening, where you have to fight through, you know, like 12 dragons with 50 plus luck, which all have 3 health bars, and Miracle that procs on every health bar.
Oh.
Yeah, you think... I prefer Roy's Holdout, because at least then you can plan for it.
Yeah. Oh, dude, that's my problem with Three Houses skills. It's like, they just get so ridiculous at a certain point.
Yeah. It's like, they're not as overpowered one skill at a time as they are in, like, Awakening or Fates,
That's the
but...
most concerned I've ever seen you look, Diamant.
And that's kind of what I appreciate about this one, is like, there are just less slots for you to inherit skills. You know, like, you don't have 10 skills a unit, you have, like, 4 or something, and then whatever the emblems carry. Like, that's a big difference.
Was it my leadership that got us home?
Yeah, one sec. There's a game design principle that kind of
to protect my country's reputation.
comes in.
Of course. You saw me, but I will. Knowing that you do have a
Just wanna
vulnerable
finish
side,
this.
vulnerability isn't
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, there's a game design principle that comes up, which is the idea that you don't want the player to be able to have everything they want. You have to make you want to make the player make sacrifices or have to work really hard to get everything they want, because if you just give the player outright all the things they want, then they'll just put all the things they want on and then the game is over. There's no more optimizing, there's no more play with the system. But if you make it so they can have everything except for one thing, that's better game design. Like, for instance, around a unit design, Louis is a perfect example of a unit where it's like, he's the best wall, he's got a lot of strength, but he can't double anything and will die to mages. Like, flat out. There's no way to not make that happen without removing him being in, like, an impervious, unbreakable wall.
Yeah.
And Engage seems to know this a lot better than... I don't know if most other Fire Emblem games is true to say, but recent Fire Emblem games. Like, there doesn't seem to be a perfect unit. Like, even, like, Zelkov and Yunaka with Korin support, it's like, yeah, they can dodge everything, but they're limited only to knives, which means that they can't necessarily deal damage to armored units.
You know, that's an interesting thing to think about, because, like, you know, Three Houses as the example is like, why wouldn't you make most of your army wyverns? Because they just do everything that other combat classes do, if not better. But it does feel like in this game more so there's a drawback kind of to everything.
Mm-hmm.
This is like
the fact
everyone's going crazy over like brave assist with heroes. Like, oh, make everybody heroes. It's like, yeah, but then you don't have mobility and you know what I mean?
The fact that
it's always something.
I think they over-nerfed cavalry, to be honest. But the fact that they did what they did to cavalry was a deliberate effort to make sure that you couldn't just, you know, tank through the game with paladins like you could with almost every other game.
Yeah.
Quite.
Every decision in Engage, except for the UX, feels very deliberate. Which is why the UX stands out even more. Because it feels like it's just a sloppy mistake, an oversight. It's like they gave the intern the job to, you know, do the UX, and they phoned it in and called it fine.
Yeah, when like just the decision to make armored units unable to be broken is like, that's such a small thing, but it's like finally they have a niche. Like finally they have something that they can say only I can do this.
It's not just the fact that they
cool.
have, you know, 10 to 20 more defense than anyone else, because
yeah,
it made me deliberately put Louis into general instead of Great Knight.
Yeah.
Because, like, otherwise, I was seriously considering Great Knight having that much defense with that much move and an extra weapon.
I'm Citrine, a daughter
But,
of Rhodian nobility.
at least I think you get an extra weapon.
Oh my.
Yeah.
I'm still so weak.
Sorry,
A superb
Citrine.
So, yeah, rip Citrine.
But, so it's like, I wanted to be a Great Knight, but I felt like I needed at least one armored type unit in my army just for that niche of usefulness. And I think the unit type bonuses, armored, backup, covert, heck, dragon, the fact that I haven't made a Lear like a hero yet is because I like the fact that dragon units get better benefits from emblems.
Oh, that's a Diamant level up I'm used to seeing. The 2 stats.
Yeah, that's what Diamant has normally gotten for me. I forget if I've just pumped him full of stat boosters or if he's like just barely hitting good benchmarks, but...
Yeah, I mean, your Diamant is definitely better than mine. Definitely faster than mine.
He definitely has at least 1 speed wings. I gave it to him like earlier this stream.
Okay.
I'm with you.
He may have had a second one, but he has at least 1. Okay,
what is your normal like thinking with stat boosters? Like, do you like to patch up weaknesses? Do you like hitting like middling stats, or do you just make the broken thing more broken?
I'm Ike.
It depends on if I... Okay, this isn't... This is gonna take a while. So it depends...
Watch them draw.
Yeah. It depends on what I'm going for and what stat it is, because, like, for speed and defense, I tend to usually double down on units that are already strong, unless they are already so high that it doesn't really matter. Then, hey, they drew.
Yeah, I actually drew.
Yeah, I tend to, like, double down on stuff. Like for instance, I gave Ivy, like, all my Spirit Dust, because who else is using magic that really cares? Meanwhile, giving her every drop has allowed her to get to the point where she can one-shot with Thoron. And that's kind of been my build focus for her, with stat boosters. Generally, I'll give it to units that are a bit more middling that I still want to use. Like, especially if I want to build a more well-rounded unit. Like Chloe, I've given her so many stat boosters because she's just like kind of, not that even she's like missing breakpoints or whatever, but she just kind of feels a little bit shy in one way or another, that I just wanted to patch her up and wanted to like help her out, you know?
Yeah.
And then that eventually gets her to the point where she's doing well enough. It's kind of like Jill in FE10, where she is, by all accounts, a middling unit without all the stat boosters, the energy drop and the Draco Shield especially. But if you give her those, she then becomes a good enough unit to start getting kills, to start surviving enemy phases, and then snowballs from there.
Yeah.
Oh wow, she's capped magic, dex, and res.
Jeez. Yeah, no, I definitely usually fall into the camp of, like, make the broken thing more broken. Or, like, just the mindset of, like, you know, like, give the resources to the quote-unquote best recipient. You know, like, yeah, I could give a Seraph Robe to Boyd and have him tank things on enemy phase, or I could just give them all to Marcia and roll the entire game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm Roy. I'll be your
And
opponent.
it depends on how I'm feeling on a playthrough, but I definitely overall say that it's probably...
I must train my skills.
I feel like it's better practice to give them to the middling units to get them up to speed than to give them to units... Like, the only time that I've deliberately given a stat booster to a unit that's really low in a stat is either for resistance when I just need a little bit more, or for hit points when it's like, I want to make sure my Dancer doesn't get one-shot by bolting.
Right.
Outside of that, it doesn't really feel like there's a huge need. So...
Yeah, plus for me too, in, like, most games, like, there are a few exceptions, I'm sure, but, like, in most Fire Emblems, it seems that it's better to have, like, one stupidly broken unit and then, like, 8 other, like, pretty good ones than it is to have 9 great units, but no one's, like, super overpowered. Like, most games don't really require you to have strong units and diverse units, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
like
definitely.
In Thracia, you only need one Asbel, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you don't need another boss killer. You have Asbel. That's, like, kind of it.
Yeah, the idea is that each unit should serve their purpose and shouldn't necessarily try to serve other purposes.
Yeah.
Speaking of serving their purpose, Louis hit 2,000, so...
Oh boy.
Oh wait, shoot, I need to get him to level 13 Corrin. Back to the arena we go.
Oh no, loading screen moment.
Oh yes.
That's
I'll
one
go
thing
through
I've
this
seen...
menu and to skip one loading screen.
Yeah, no, I've seen that complaint a lot, and I totally agree with it. Why is there a load screen between the arena and the ring chamber?
Yeah. But yeah, where it's like... Fogado is, I think, what you get with, like, a middling unit. He's fine, he lacks in strength, and... Like, he just kind of isn't quite there in any category. Fantastic speed, but nothing else really going for him.
Yeah.
But it's like, would you rather have an army full of Fogados, or like one Louis and one Zelkov?
Right. And usually it's the second option.
Yeah.
But I've really started to notice, like, FE12 Lunatic is not that way. Like, Chris, I think, is, like, male Chris specifically, I genuinely think is one of the most broken things I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
But you cannot solo the game with him.
No.
Like when enemies also have those, like, stat caps and stuff.
Oh, nice crit.
Like, it just gets insane.
Nice crit
Another
again.
one?
Are they gonna draw just
Come
because
on,
Louis
Louis.
can't, like, hit? Not that these fights have literally any bearing on anything.
Yeah, no, it's just for show.
Did I win? How satisfying.
I love that he pounds the ground there.
But yeah, FE12 Lunatic especially,
The way
or
Molly's one
especially
step-
Lunatic
My
Reverse.
differ is that I stay
Yeah.
one step back in order to remain virtually invisible.
Sure? Yeah, FE12 Lunatic, especially Lunatic Reverse, is definitely different when it's like, because it's all about hitting those breakpoints. That is a FE12, if nothing else, is the breakpoints matter the game. Oh, nope.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
deposited the lance instead of equipping it.
I wish you could just equip the weapon in the arena menu, like instead of going out and then.
Wait,
you know
optimize
what I mean?
equipment didn't change my inventory setup, did it? It gave me a spear +1 and a spear. Thanks, game. Emblem.
Are you going for the pair up?
Yes.
Okay.
Hope I'm enjoying the game. Hey, we do repairs. I have been. Engage is great. I'm actually just doing some. Oh yeah, he might actually never hit anymore.
Nah, he's got it. Hey, there we go.
Did I win? How
Ike missed more than he did.
Oh, seriously.
So has it been confirmed if this game is Fate's RN?
I don't know.
I wished to blend into the background.
I'm sure like the hacking Discord or whatever has probably figured all that out by now, but
Because I swear I've seen too many like 97 pluses miss for it to be like 2RN.
But I'm also
like,
not
above 50.
necessarily sure. Because I've seen quite a few like single digit hits as well.
Yeah. Honestly, I think Fire Emblem, maybe this is a hot take, I think Fire Emblem should go just 1RN, like all the time.
You're not the only one to
I
have
just-
that opinion. I'm mixed on it, but
This loss pains me.
Or at least like the thing with me was always if you're gonna have a more forgiving system like 2RN, at least show the true hit, if that makes sense.
yeah, that's
Like, don't-
fair. Like
Like
give
don't
us
show
the
me
actual
91, but it's actually like a 96. Like
Yeah,
just tell
give us
me
the
it's
actual-
a 96.
Mm-hmm. Chain attack feels like 1RN. Well, it's also an 80%, which is middling at best. Middling at best. No, 80%. You
I
roll
know
so
what you mean,
many
though.
chain attacks that it is definitely you roll so many chain attacks in this game though that odds are you're gonna have a lot more to them.
Mm-hmm.
Also, hey, wow, we got a lot more people showing up here. Inherit, pair up. And then make sure that we equip pair up. I've made that mistake before. Inheriting
Yeah.
an ability but not equipping it. Oh, it reminds me, the very first time I played Final Fantasy 1, it was the NES version, I bought weapons for my party and then went out into the world not equipping any of them. And I was like, wow, this game is really hard. And then eventually my brother saw me and was like, why aren't you using any weapons? I'm like, what? I did buy weapons. It's like, no, you see that gray, like the brown cloud? That means you're attacking unarmed. I was like, wait, really? Yeah.
Whoops.
Mm-hmm. Who else? Yunaka is a ways away from pair up. Can Marin get anything that she wants, that she cares about?
Here, I forget what I gave Marin. So I know I gave her cancer, but I thought I gave her something else.
My brain heard I thought I gave her cancer, and I'm like,
No.
No, I know you said cancer, but it's just like tired
It's-
brain moment.
It's weird not calling it Kanto for
Yeah.
me.
Same. Do I just give Gold Mary like double down and give her like defense plus or something? Because I feel like she has everything else that she needs. 'Cause she has dual assist plus, so that's... Unless I want to give her, like, holdout, but... That's a lot of... That's a lot of SP. Yeah, screw it.
Yeah, that's exactly my problem with this whole thing. It's just the SP cost gets so crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Fagato... You already have Cantor, so... Do I want bow accuracy from Lyn? Bow focus? How much... Oh, at the cost of dodge minus 10? Yeah. Do I want to just get him crit even more? It could happen.
Sounds good to me.
Why not? Let's just double down on him being... Let's just double down on the meme of Fagato dying to his own killer bow.
Yeah, Fogato the slot machine.
It makes sense on character, I'm sure.
Yeah,
but that requires me going back and... I could get bow focus 5 on him. That's only 1,000 SP. Wow, why are Lyn's skills so cheap?
Dude, that's the craziest thing. Like, hers are actually kind of worth it if you're doing, like, speed taker stuff.
Yeah, speed plus
too.
5. Speed taker...
Like, that's so worth.
Like, that, you have to get 5 kills in order to get speed taker to stack, but it's still not terrible. Speed taker is actually her most expensive skill if you not count alacrity plus 3.
Yeah. I mean, it is 5 kills, but at the same time, like, it's so easy to get 5 kills on player phase by the time you get to, like, a boss.
Yeah.
Which, if you need that overkill speed, that's like...
Do I just want to give him the plain plus hit, though? Because I have that right now, and I don't have to, you know, go through another menu and several fights to get bow focus. I can just give him plus hit.
he honestly needs it. Yeah, that's exactly what I gave Citrain, because she was my Thoron bot. And that did help quite a bit.
Yeah, debating giving Ivy plus hit or saving up SP for like plus magic or something once I finally get Celica back. But at this rate, I'm like, am I gonna get Celica back one chapter before the end of the game or something? I might.
I'm trying to think, because
what the heck do I give Alir? Is my question, because she already has Cantor, and then I have mentorship on her, but she doesn't need to level up anymore, so...
Yeah, I think all I did with Alir really was, like, avoid
now,
stacking and stuff.
Yeah. I've been tempted to give Alacrity, but then I'm also like, how much am I actually attacking on player phase with her?
Yeah.
The thing, and the answer is not much. What I would really want is, yeah, sword power plus 5, but that's 5,000 SP.
Yeah, dude, Roy's prices are insane.
Yeah, Roy, his skills are fantastic, but his prices plus magic is too expensive. Yeah, plus magic is similar price to, like, plus strength. It just is, like, absurd. I tried to give it to literally any of my units before Chapter 10, and it was not gonna happen. If I ever move Lyn off of Chloe, I'll probably give Chloe Alacrity because she has the speed to make use of it.
Mm-hmm.
And is just great with it, though if anything, I should give her Lance Power. It's avoid minus, but if I had a million SP, I'd give her plus 10 attack, and then be critting for, you know, that constantly.
Yeah, I don't know how everybody else's runs have been going, but, like, after my first one, my Ivy bought like a 2k SP skill, and then like a 500 one, and then she had like 700 left over, roughly. So you're thinking like 3200 SP for the whole run. I can't imagine buying a 6k SP skill. Like that's impossible in my head.
I'm just gonna
right
keep
now.
going Greed Goblin right now and just luck plus, luck plus, luck plus. Because why not? Anna's luck growth is supposed to be 45%, but she's gotten, like, so little luck compared to everything else. She's blessed in every single stat except for, like, strength and luck. Granted, she's the only unit that I leveled to 20 before promotion. Okay, no, her defense is, like, terrible as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, cap magic, cap dexterity, not capped speed yet, capped res, but base 14 luck.
Huh.
She's leveled up like 30 times and still has base 14 luck.
Yeah, that is low.
Tragic. That's what that is. Especially when she has... So this says find an item and increase support with that ally. But it never... I don't actually know if it actually gives me an item. I think it just increases support.
Yeah, it's not an actual item. You just get like the text
makes
box.
Me sad then, which means it's a worthless skill.
Yeah, it's pretty dumb. Honestly, most of Byleth's skills are not very special. Like the ones you can inherit anyway.
Yeah, like mentorship is incredibly cheap. It's only $250 for an experience boost for the unit and adjacents.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the main thing for Byleth was like I gave Citrine Divine Pulse because it was like not super expensive, and then also hit plus 15 or 20 or whatever it was. So it's like she would just never miss Thorons after that, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
But like besides that, I will give credit to like the luck plus 10 skill, because like on Ivy, like I had that problem. Like she would face low percent crits all the time.
How good of a chef is the old man?
I know he cooks with Thundertomes. That's like his thing.
Well, he wanted to zap Alir for sleep research somehow. I'm not sure how that works out.
That's interesting.
Yeah, one of my professors in college was an actual sleep researcher, and I'm pretty sure that's not how it works. Okay, anyone else whose supports you want to see today, potentially? I've been getting Goldmary's supports, and surprisingly wholesome.
Really?
It's a mix of lewd and wholesome, which is strange.
Okay.
To be perfect. She supports with Sapphire? Really? Yeah, okay.
An unlikely pair.
Yeah, I got her Fram support, and it's like... They go out into the mountains to collect apples, and then she just strips because hot spring. Fram's like, oh yeah, I'd really love to take a bath after this is over. And then Goldmary just strips right then and there, and she's like, what? Fram freaks out and is like, what the heck are you doing? And she's like, oh, well, it's a hot spring, right? You know, I was just gonna, you know, just take a dip and refresh myself. And it's like, well, whatever. Okay, let's do this. Sashimi Muriawase? However you pronounce that.
Your guess is as good as mine.
I'm excited to see what I can whip up. 1, 2, 3 casts of thunder.
I told you.
These results aren't bad.
Hey, convo available.
Nearly as good as I would do.
I love this flavor.
Sounds like a D rank to me.
Speed plus 2, nice. Yeah, no, one of the bond supports with Ike and Lyndon is like, Ike turns around all shocked. He's like, what was that? Are we being attacked? And Lyndon's like, oh, I was just cooking. It's like, what?
Sounds about right. Oh, so last meal I cooked for Lyndon and Vander. And one of their like favorite meals was like oatmeal. And I'm like, okay, it checks out.
Yeah.
The two old men just give them oatmeal. Oh, Citrine support. Citrine Marin.
Oh, yeah, Citrine Marin.
Got that in the arena earlier.
Marin, I've been meaning to tell you. Fighting alongside you is a thrill. You're quite cool.
Me? Cool? You're too kind.
Citrine not being like the dignified rich girl noble. Interesting.
But since you mentioned it, can you be more specific? How exactly am I cool? Just curious.
Oh my. Where to start? You just seem so fearless out there. It's like watching a brave knight in action.
A brave knight, eh?
I do wish I
like
could have
the
used
sound of
Citrine
that.
more. She has
Anything
such a
else?
striking design.
Oh,
Yeah,
shall I
she's
go
cool.
on?
Well, I try my best
The rich
to
girl
be,
with a big
as you
heart.
put it,
Mhm.
cool. But I don't always know if it's working, I guess.
That is a bit unexpected. I wouldn't have guessed that a woman like you would be concerned with others' opinions.
Oh, I am. During battle, one must maintain an air of cool. Revealing weakness can be fatal. I mean, lose your cool on the battlefield, or off the battlefield, and you're asking to get hurt.
I think one of the things that I like about Marin's design is that it's like half Dimitri.
Yeah.
Because
I
you
can
have
see it.
the half like wolf pelt coat just over the shoulders.
Yeah.
And instead of going the full coat, she just has the wolf tail then. And then you have
Yeah, the
those
blonde
blonde
hair.
hair and piercing blue eyes.
No matter what anyone says, appearances are important. You see?
Yes, I do see. Though it must be very difficult to keep that in mind on the battlefield.
Yeah, and then Citrine has kind of that little bit of La Rochelle, little bit of Nana vibes.
Yeah.
And then the color scheme, like with all the red gems, like the rubies and whatnot, is really cool.
Yeah, I think Citrine
Brings it all
is
together.
probably my favorite design in the
It was nice to
game.
catch up.
Like, cause some of them are like cool, but they are like a little bit over the top at times.
Yeah.
You know, like Alear just with the colors, it's just over the top.
Mhm.
But Citrine like looks normal while still having like cool details.
Yeah.
I think.
Citrine also manages to bypass the problem that they've had. Like, is not the only one, but manages to bypass a problem that I kind of noticed for a while, which is they seem to only have one female body shape.
Yeah.
Which is, Yunaka, Chloe, I'm just looking through her supports, like Gold Mary. Etier doesn't really have, it's like, maybe they have two.
Yeah.
No, Etier is actually fully different, so never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Again, another unit that I wish I was used more, but starting with like 5 speed, once again, what are you doing?
Yeah, no, Etier, I couldn't make it work.
Surprisingly high strength, though. I was like,
What am I going to do?
if her purpose is to just one-shot flyers, she has strength and dex. That might be all
Yeah.
she needs.
What's wrong?
Well,
Yeah, I haven't seen
parents
this
run an
one.
inn beside the finest hot springs in Illusia. Oh, I'm sorry if that makes you jealous. I can't help that I grew up an only child in the lap of luxury.
Then why are
Like,
you...
why does she talk like that? Like,
Just hashtag humble brag.
Yeah,
Why
what the
don't you?
heck?
Wow. Sounds lovely.
Lapis is adorable, though.
Yeah, she.
Yes, but
I love her character
my
so
parents have
much.
just informed me that the inn is having trouble with bears.
Bears, huh?
I know, better get
Can be
Frederick
tricky to
on
deal
that.
with. There's no time to lose. We'd better write up a letter telling your parents what to do.
But I don't know anything about bears. I have
I like
so
that
many
Lapis
talents.
has that lower-pitched
But dealing
female
with
voice,
terrifying
though.
predators isn't one of them.
Leave
Yeah,
it
I
to
was
me.
expecting her to
I'm from
sound
a
like.
village where we deal with them all the time,
I
so
can't think of
I
a
know
good
my stuff.
adjective,
Like
but like.
Sakura, like Elise.
Yeah.
Because she has
like
that Sakura
squeaky
vibes
almost.
of the pink hair and the little, like, paper ribbon in it, but... I'm so glad that they didn't go hyper squeaky with most of their characters.
Yeah.
Because, like, that is one thing that really throws me off, like, just throws me out of everything, and just makes me not enjoy, is when a character gets a really high-pitched squeaky voice, and I'm just like, you hurt my ears to listen to.
Here's an example.
Yeah.
Let's say you find a bear eating your crabs.
And
So you
funny
say,
enough,
"Hey, get
I
out of here,
thought
fur face,
Hortensia
or
was
you're
gonna
in for a
fit in
world
that
of hurt."
category.
The bear
Like, I
would
thought
say,
I was gonna hate her, but I
"Oh,
actually
sure
ended up
thing.
really
We'll have
liking
lunch
her.
elsewhere."
Wow.
Seriously, I'm speaking from experience here. I've done it dozens of times.
And yeah, and now I'm getting a little bit more of that, like, Nephany-ish vibe from
All right,
Lapis
you're the
now.
expert. I trust you.
I know lots of bear management methods, from intimidation to good old-fashioned combat.
But
Plus,
like,
it's
not
funny,
super
just like
much, though.
the little girl that like like beats bears in fights is funny to me.
Yeah, it is funny. It's like I'm having this weird problem where I feel like. So tell me if, I mean, I've talked about this before, but tell me if you feel the same way. The vast majority of characters, their introduction to the player is horrible compared to what they actually are in their supports.
There's a few that stand out to me, yeah. Like
Um,
Amber was a big one.
Amber comes in and is like, Horsey took me away, and I'm like, okay, this guy.
Yeah, and then he says horsey like 3 more times. I'm like, oh god.
And then he never says
Please
it
stop.
again. And it's just like, what the heck? Why did you decide this? It feels like they tried to go like, hey, let's make all the characters weirdly cutesy in their meeting in order to make them charming. People want to use them. It's like, but it's like Amber, I didn't want to use, and then I did the direct comparison between him and Alfred, and I'm like, he's just better in every way. Oh no, do I have to use this guy? And then I got a bunch of other units, and I'm like, good, I can dump Amber too.
I wanted to keep using him, but he wasn't holding up.
Yeah.
But I agree, like his introduction's bad, and then Alchrist has kind of a similar thing.
Yeah.
Like, he has a couple interesting supports, but like that first moment you see him and he like jumps into the air and bows down. I was like, okay,
yeah,
relax.
It's over the top anime in a way that he never is again.
Yeah. Yeah, it is really just the introduction that's so bad.
And it's like, I would say the same thing for Citrine and Lapis as well. It's like, they come off as just exceedingly standoffish. They don't even say a word to you.
Yeah.
It's I got the feeling when they were joining of like, oh, is this like the new enemy squad for this time? They don't trust us. They you know, we're gonna have to fight them. They're quirky mini bosses or something.
Yeah, and that honestly, I think part of that was like the trailer, like before the game came out. Like, you see them standing with Alchrist, and Alchrist is still like serious faced, so I was expecting like a fight with them.
Yeah. And meanwhile, then they just like join you, and it's like, okay, cool. I thought that Lapis was like, again, I thought that they were both very standoffish, like didn't really want to talk, kind of aloof type things, and then it turns out that's like not really either of their characters, but you wouldn't know it from their introductions.
Yeah. And like Hortensia is like, I don't know. I thought Hortensia would be so annoying.
Haven't read any of her supports yet.
But like she grew on me so hard. Like, she has great supports with Ivy specifically. Just like once I got around to that, once I saw like her be like a more genuine character, all the sassy stuff became funny instead of annoying, if that makes sense.
No, that makes sense. She gave me very strong Elise vibes, and I was like, I'm not really about that life, so...
Yeah, no, I wouldn't say that.
Oh, that's where my Draco Shield is.
Do come again.
Yeah, and like Yunaka was another one I wanted to use more, but I don't know. She just kind of got sidelined at some point.
Yeah, she has
exactly
the speed and the strength that Zelkov has, but she doesn't have the defense, which then makes her a little bit of a liability to dodge tank, because if she gets hit, then she kind of stumbles. But she has a lot more resistance, so that makes her, if anything, a more reliable dodge tank when it comes to mixing in mages. I don't know. I just think thieves are amazing, so...
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm surprised you haven't made them into wolves.
I wanted them to be covert. Okay. Initially, I was like, yeah, I kind of want pass. And I'm like, well, pass isn't really that useful in a game with 5 move. But I want them to be covert more than I want, like, the adjusted... Because it's not even better stats, it's just different stats that come from Wolf Knight. Because, like, I'm not going to use swords. That extra movement is kind of nice, but because I'm playing on hard and not maddening, I can afford to leave them with because I'm playing hard, not maddening, I can afford to leave them with the, just go well and truly overboard.
Yeah.
When it comes
like,
to, yeah.
I respect the keeping them like normal thieves class. Like that at least makes more sense than like turning Kagetsu into a wolf tamer or whatever the class is called, wolf knight. Like it just makes sense. Like it's just better sword master. You still get swords, you get more move, and you have 1 to 2 range with knives. Like that one's kind of like a no-brainer. But with your thieves, like, it makes sense either way to do it or not. And then the only thing you really think about is like type bonuses. Because with Wolf Knight, I really like the Korin bonus where you make water tiles versus like the fog of void tiles, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Meanwhile, I just put down a void and I have 200 hit and then double that to 160 avoid, and then I just can't get hit anymore.
Yeah.
But I'm still hitting all the enemies.
Yeah, it's funny that they're like, those two are basically opposite, because it's like, do you want 30 avoid for you, or do you want minus 30 avoid for them with water tiles? So it's like, it just kind of...
And the water tiles is also a better clearing technique for like fire and miasma.
True.
Because it has a better spread pattern. Meanwhile, the fog is just the cube you're in.
Yeah.
Who do I give extra defense to? That's my question right now. Like, Anna is just like, giving her extra defense isn't really going to do anything. Diamant might be kind of on that edge of getting useful from it. Goldmary's already pushed above now.
Whoa,
I don't know.
32. Holy.
So she has base 25, but +4 for the emblem and +3 because I also just gave her defense +3.
Yeah. Plus engage with Ike and all that stuff.
Yeah, so she's fine.
I would probably give it to Diamant, or what's Ivy's defense?
23.
Yeah, she is higher than Diamant.
So I've been just like generally surprised. So my Ivy's really slow. But she's really bulky. So I've been very surprised at how Ivy's stats have turned out.
Yeah, her one drawback really is speed, which is why I liked the Lin ring on her so much.
That's fair, because if you can get enough speed out of it to, make up that difference and start doubling, then that can be a pretty good build.
Yeah.
I'm also like by the end, Marin, but
yeah, but Marin's also like dodgier than Diamant is. You know what I mean? Like I feel like Diamant maybe wants it more.
Diamant wants it more. He has Roy now, so he's going to be surviving no matter what, but might as well, slow that roll anyway.
Yeah, more defense plus soul, and then hold out on the back end.
Okay, goddess icon. Here's the question:
goddess icon.
Do I just give it to Anna just to start farming more gold? Or do I give it to Ivy to patch up that? Because that's another one.
I would personally give it to Ivy. Because that low luck is bad.
Yeah, luck is. I think we talked about what's your mindset around stat boosters. Luck is definitely probably the one that more than anything else is like you want your units to not have super low luck.
Yeah.
Is that it's one of the few ones that is actually better to patch up a low unit than to double down on a high unit.
Yeah. The only other stat booster I think that comes close in the same way is, like you said earlier, just are you getting one shot if I give you a Seraph Robe?
Yeah, will the Seraph Robe be the difference between getting one shot and not? Look, 63 HP though with Roy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
60 on Yunaka with Korin, because Korin gives +15. She's insane.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I had Kagetsu with Korin a lot, and I think even I gave him like the skill +10 HP. He had like 70 something.
Oh yeah.
It's ridiculous.
It's great. I'm seriously debating once Yunaka gets pair up. Actually, I'm debating whether I even want to give pair up to, like, inherit pair up to her, or if I want to just do other stuff and just have her be effectively locked to Corrin. So it wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing, because then I always have that covert fog. So on a map with no avoid terrain, I can always make my own.
Yeah. It's funny, your Yunaka's filling a similar role to my Kagetsu if you do the Corrin route. Because, like, he was the one that, like, he could kill things on his own, sure, and, like, he had good avoid and good bulk and stuff, but, like, he was the one that would lead the boss charge, because he'd come in with Draconic Hex and everything.
Welcome.
Yeah, meanwhile, my Yunaka is... I mean, that's kind of what Zelkov was doing until he got pair up, and then I switched over to Yunaka so she could have pair up too. At this point in time, I haven't really run into so many issues with getting killed by Brave Assists, but I anticipate it's going to happen at some point in the future. Do I still need a poleaxe at this point in the game? Probably not.
If you don't already have one and you've been fine, I wouldn't worry about it too much.
Yeah, it's like
or sorry, you're selling, not buying.
Yeah, no.
I mixed that up.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Because it's like, I don't know what I want. It is the full truth of...
Yeah.
I don't know what's still worth holding on to versus what I should just chuck, because it's like, poleaxe is nice, but I don't... Like, you triple that, that's 24. That's approaching what I'm getting from, like, you know, a decent silver axe will do almost that much at base.
Yeah.
And because you only have 5 items, period, I feel like the weapons that I'm using matter more.
Yeah, I occasionally had, like, use for a poleaxe, probably up to around the point where you are now, and then I remember not using it so much for the past few chapters. I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah. I'm also just, like, trying to figure out what do I sell, because I want to hit 50,000 so I can invest in Brodia.
Oh yeah, I haven't done a whole lot of that stuff either. Is that, like, super important?
Let's find out.
Do come again.
So you
like,
get...
I looked at it, but...
Oh wait, that's upstairs. So you get different items when you hit different donation marks. And so it's like, one thing, you get bonuses in exploration. So if you're doing skirmishes, Brodia is the best for iron because, you know, times 10.
Okay.
But 2, once you hit certain breakpoints, you get a lot of items. And the big one is... you get the S rank weapon, which apparently is the Divine Fist art. So that was not worth 50,000 for me.
That's it. Reset.
If I had saved right before, then maybe. But yeah, like, you get a Brave weapon at rank 4. That's how I got the Brave sword. And then you get... Okay, what is this Divine Fist weapon?
Can't even use it.
I can't even see what it's... Okay, so it's 11 might. Has some crit on it. Yeah, so it's S rank fist, which means you have to be a martial master. Can I upgrade it? Can I forge it? Can I give it... Because if at the very least, if I look at it from the smithy screen, then I'll be able to see its actual stats.
Yeah, that bugs me about it too.
Okay, so you can forge it for 25,000 more gold and 50 silver.
Yeah. I don't know about that.
So it's... Stat-wise, it is the strongest brave weapon in the game. 16 might, 20 crit, you know, attacks twice if user initiates. But it's S-rank fists.
I'll be here.
So if we say...
Who can
want
use
to
that?
change class... High Priest... Oh wait, you might have... The stats actually do Martial Master, so it'll be moved up here. Yeah, Martial Master can use it. So if I made Corin a Martial Master, I'll drop her Strength to 18. So if I max forged it, which I won't, that would be 34 damage. 34 attack, Brave effect. Or I could just equip Roy and hold a Brave Sword and get the same but better.
Yeah.
And it's
I
like
don't
the
know about
niche
that.
of fist weapons. Fist weapons doubling is nice. The niche of fist weapons breaking tome, dagger, and bow sounds better than it ends up actually being.
Yeah.
Because, congratulations, you break them. Well, but on enemy phase, they'll just be just fine. So it's like, you need to break them in order to follow up with someone else. But there's not really a point to it when all those classes tend to be, you either one-shot them or you're, like, taking a big counter. It's like, so I guess break has a purpose, but I don't know, it just doesn't feel like it is really that valuable.
No, I think a lot of that stuff felt most important in the early game. Like, I didn't think about breaking most enemies for most of the run, honestly. Like,
seriously, it's like, it might matter a little bit, but I don't really care. Oh, apparently, I guess no, Swordmaster just always has S-rank swords. Yeah, I could make him a Wolf Knight, but yeah, look at that. I guess, yeah, there's not too much penalties. I just hate missing out on covert.
mm-hmm. That makes sense.
Yeah, anyway, I think I'm gonna be calling it a night here. It is well past my bedtime, actually.
Yeah, sounds good, dude.
I kept being like, yeah, I'm gonna stop, and then, 2 hours later.
That's how it goes.
Alrighty, but thanks for popping by. Anything you want to promote or drop in case anyone's still watching?
Nah, I'm just the wandering co-host. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, no worries. If ever I can, hop on something of yours someday, we'll try that as well.
Of course. I should be starting a maddening run of this fairly soon. I'm sure I'll reach out to you for that.
Yeah, definitely. If time allows, is my thing, because I'm more than willing to get on, co-host, host, whatever. It's just if time allows, because IRL, being a parent, being an organism, having needs,
Yeah, all that stuff.
Yeah, well, speaking of needs,
All
I
right.
should get some sleep, and you probably should too, but it's been nice.
Have a good night. Thanks again.
Yeah, you as well. Bye-bye. And have a good night to you, YouTube stream, as well. It's been a wonderful time, but I hope you have a great time wherever you are. Till then, this is Mithril Zenith signing out.